Yeah,
Down. And you lied.
that's the best part.
Lied.
You have 2 eyeballs.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still going back. He's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm like, no, damn it.
Do what I do what I do, not what I say.
Okay, guys. Hey, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo.
Here we are in the Adventures of Athoria with our wonderful party, also known as Silver Knights of the Mythal, or DBA, SNM, and a bunch of other names that are not safe for work. We are down a Calum tonight, unfortunately, which is cool. Someone else will just have to play him in the event that something crazy happens. But we did pick up a Bevo, who's gonna come and be with us, I guess, here in just a little bit. So just enjoy.
I thought Kilmo looked way different.
Yeah, and got better lighting.
And isn't like
better lighting.
Is
and
it?
But
isn't
you know what?
like about
Here's
to
the
kiss
truth.
his camera.
I need a big thing.
Because like Kilmo had like such bad lighting through most of the show that we probably could have been like, oh hey Kilmo, welcome, and people would not know that Bevo isn't Kilmo because they're like, oh, this is what the guy looks like when the lights are on.
Yeah, but he fixed that, okay?
Don't.
Yeah, no, he
ruined
did,
it recently.
I'm just saying, and it doesn't help that I sometimes call each other the other person.
You're like our mom, always getting the child wrong.
So they just start
yeah.
using nicknames and insults instead of your name.
And I don't get it either because I didn't do it for years, and then all of a sudden I did it once, and then it's become a problem, like D&D Tourette's or something.
Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, to quote a friend who is quoting a friend of his, who also happens to be the one quoting him, who's quoting a friend. So,
Quotable.
yes, when last we met off with our band of misfit toys, you guys had spent some time in Sweet Nut Manor back in Ariellen, just trying to figure out what the hell you guys are going to do next. It was a really weird couple days. There was a storm that came through that basically froze a whole bunch of things, killed some crops, leveled some trees. Apparently, that was actually the better outcome, and it was caused because, someone requested some help, and a frost fairy from the Land of Winter decided to deliver some information personally. And so you had Christmas in July. Also, you guys had numerous visitors beyond that showing up at the place. Namely, you guys had also found out that Darelove's father had been assassinated by a white-masked man donned in black robes while he was awaiting his own trial up in the Free Cities in Kyoto. So, dun dun dun, who knows whether or not the Shade of Cavale's thing is done. Foreshadowing. Yeah, you guys were also updated by Godwin, letting you know that the initial deal to purchase the Amulet of the Plains kind of fell through from Godwin's friend, who was serving as an intermediary for a buyer who had one. But it was determined that you guys could barter your services in exchange for the amulet. After a period of time, you guys had been waiting to kind of set that thing up, and the day has arrived.
We were also interviewed by that stupid wizard again.
Yeah. The one that interviewed Caleb and was,
Threatening.
not so low-key threatening you guys. So,
Hard time
Yeah, a
casting
lot-
spells when your fingers are broken, wizard boy.
Let's just get rid of all your somatic components.
try that way and just do it one for now. Seems to still be working.
Okay. So are we on the same day, Or is it like afternoon or different day?
This will be the following day on the 31st day of the second seed. And you guys are given the locations for meetup to meet up with Godwin's friend and contact to handle the meeting to go over the details of the work that you're going to be performing. As a reminder, the only thing that you guys were told is that he had a bit of a run-in with a devil of some kind, and could use some help from some skilled adventurers to deal with that.
All right. Is everybody ready? So we wake everyone up, go through our morning routines.
As ever.
Okay. So, after prepping everything for the morning, and then heading to the meeting, just a quick note: will you guys be including Caleb, or is he going to be home, holding down the fort?
I think it'd be easier just to have Caleb be doing book stuff.
Cool.
He can be researching rituals.
No,
Yep, and
strict ban. Do not do rituals while we are not here.
Strict ban for rituals. Maybe,
Research, not do research.
Maybe thief-proofing the house, because you don't want someone sneaking in here in the middle of the night, shivving you guys in your sleep, for those of you who sleep anyway. Because you guys learned from last campaign, and most of you, or a lot of you guys, played characters that don't need to sleep. So.
I don't sleep anymore.
Yeah, tried it once.
I could take a morning
work
star to
for
the
you.
face when I'm asleep. I'm fine.
Apparently.
That's true. Izal is surprisingly durable when she sleeps. She sleeps like a rock.
Like a Chevy.
Like a rock.
So she nests in like high mountainous areas?
I used to when I was younger.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys collect your stuff. You guys depart. You guys were told to meet at a small kind of grand house lying up near the Sterling Quarter. So
Does it have
not too
children
far
house?
away from what?
Does it have children house?
Grandchildren.
Grand house?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
I tried making a joke.
It's an animate
And
object.
it just
Duncan.
fell flat.
Not everything you pee on
Y'all
is
hate
something
me.
that has children. Anyway, so yes, you guys depart Sweet Nut Manor. They're in Ward 5, making your way up to Ward 2 near the Sterling District. Not too far away, actually, from where Master Falarium lives. Just instead of heading kind of northwest when entering the district, you guys head due east. So much so that you can kind of start seeing the tops of the Moon Gardens, that Golden Quarter, that you guys have visited several times, over near there. So you imagine like you're somewhere near the link up. Finding a somewhat opulent house that's kind of on the front, it's like a 3-story manse with very boxy shape and has kind of a half rotunda in the front with columns. It's got a nice yard, but other than that, fairly nondescript. Almost kind of like someone, putting lipstick on a pig, slapping a couple things on a box and trying to make it look good. So not exactly the best architecture of all things. But the accoutrements are high-end. The columns are marble. The fixtures are wrought iron and gilded. They're stained glass windows. So a lot of money was spent on this box. But a box it remains. As you arrive and kind of make your way in, you are greeted by a man. Kind of athletic build, this kind of long blue duster coat, and kind of short dark brown hair that's just a little bit kind of fade on the side and kind of combed over just a little bit. Tan skin, got some freckles, kind of looks at it and goes, "Ah, you must be the group SNM, here for the job."
The Silver Knights of the Mythal, yes.
Yes. Master Godwin told me quite a bit about you. I'm sure my client is really looking forward to whatever help you're able to provide.
This is a It's a nice house. How
Oh,
do you
it's-
know how they got into their situation, or are you just helping?
Well, I am mostly serving as a mediator. I met the client not too long ago. He helped me with some, I suppose you could call it emotional support needs a while back. Quite unusual, but still. At any rate, I suppose I owe him a bit of a debt, and um, I had hesitated initially trying to find someone to help him out, as most people are a bit. Well, most people don't take to him too kindly when first they meet, and so it takes. So I imagine discretion was necessary, but I was told that your group is a very eclectic group, and kind of glancing around, you can kind of see on his face he definitely agrees there. And not prone to bias. So, figured you might as well give it a shot. Not to mention, I'm told you're slaying a dragon, so a demon or devil cannot be too much harder, I imagine.
Okay. Well, introduce us, I guess.
Right. He's just inside. Is this all of you? He looks like he's kind of counting and the numbers aren't adding up.
We have one who remained at our home. He's got some last-minute paperwork he has to take care of. But we'll be
Yes,
happy
I
to fill them
suppose
in.
one might not wish to get in, go up against devils and demons and other manner of fiends without knowing what is what, so prudent.
Well, one must also not go up against taxes without knowing what is what.
Yeah, it's kind of that time of year.
Are we doing our taxes?
Yandere, that's remember what Caleb said he was doing?
No. I didn't talk to Caleb this morning.
Ah, well, we will fill you in later.
Great.
Since we've got that out of the way, why don't you come in and meet the client? He'll be able to fill you in with more details.
Okay.
I'll walk in.
So, as you guys kind of walk in, you press into this rather large, kind of marble gilded chamber. That's a mixture of kind of old-fashioned white and black with kind of red accent. There is a second floor that you can see. It's kind of surrounded by a bit of a gallery. You guys can look up and, look down from that floor. It looks like the third floor is entirely enclosed and beyond your sight. Towards the back, you see a couple doors that lead off into rooms beyond. But from what you can tell, this central room seems to encompass the overwhelming majority of the visible volume of this home. You get the sense when the individual kind of brushed off the house, this is more like a party place, not necessarily the kind of place that you live necessarily, but a place to just entertain. So he kind of gestures and goes, well, I'll go grab the client. Please, have a seat wherever you like. Can I bring you all some tea or something?
Yeah, I'll have some tea.
Sure.
Excellent. I have a wonderful collection from the south, and I'll bring it in and see what you enjoy.
Do you have any cognac?
Well, I do have some. I'm more of a wine drinker myself, but I do have a collection.
What sort of wine? Is it more of... Do you have a higher collection of reds, whites? You don't surprise me.
Well, would you say you have a discerning palate? You know a lot about wine?
I know as much as my tongue will allow.
Very well. Yandere, with your insight, you get the sense that we're kind of probing how much should I impress this guy, and you get from his response, He basically just figured out that like Volred doesn't really have a palate, and so he could give him a mid-grade wine, and that's probably all that's necessary. So he departs into the back room, and then returns a few minutes later, holding a tray and some kind of tea set. And next to him, you see this kind of short figure, kind of a colorful clothing, dark green skin, and kind of medium length purple hair.
Hola, wey! Viva la raza!
Hola, way?
The
Zal.
figure kind of leans out. I told you, Master Gorbeck, it might be best if I handle the initial interactions, as you have a tendency to start off on the wrong foot.
I would like to jump across the small table and punch Gorbeck right in the face.
I want my earring to do some work here.
Let's see here.
Would it do work? I don't know.
I don't know. Izal, would you mind rolling me a charisma save?
I'm so good at those. Some would
You're
say
probably within 10 foot.
we are in a living room. I would assume I am. 17 plus whatever bonus Kelmec gave me, so probably 20.
Oh yeah, you're good. There's this initial like wave of anger, and then there's like a feeling that kind of creeps in that's like, nah, maybe I shouldn't punch him. That's not really the nice thing. After all, we had some good times. But then that kind of goes away, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna punch the asshole. So okay, so go ahead and
Yandere sighs.
go ahead and
just
roll for
draws-
attack.
Oh, my AC's in the dumpster.
Well, I rolled a 12.
plus whatever,
He's
right?
all so pissed, jumps over the table, slips just a little bit, and
I'm gonna-
sails just a little wide.
You little shit.
God, it's so good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
will-
sorry. What's happening? Why are you here? Why? Hey,
I will attempt to ease all back. Just a hair.
With that, your host is just kind of standing there going, so I take it you know each other.
that is a very good assumption.
I am just going to set the tea down. And he kind of is like looking to set it down on the coffee table in the middle, and then turns and sets it over him like on side table so that it's not in the middle of all of this.
Thank
Just
you.
let me know if I can be of any more assistance.
You brought the wine, correct?
Yes, and he kind of gestures. He's got it open and breathing in a bottle. The bottle looks fancy.
While the commotion goes on, I go and grab the bottle, take a sniff, and kind of like a little bit, but then act as though it's all good.
Yandere draws Star Killer and it's like, well, the last time was all just attack someone. We ended up fighting a lot of people. I'm assuming that's the same thing here.
They've just kind of holding you by the shoulders. I believe Izal has mentioned Gorbeck only slightly before, which makes this a very... I'm not sure what the circumstances were of the separation, but probably strained.
I'm
This-
being held back by Kelmec right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This, Yandere's pointing Star Killer at Gorbeck and is like, this is the chaos.
I would believe so.
Zal, why are you attacking this goblin?
What? The Volred, hello?
I'm sorry, have we met?
I mean, yeah. Like, I hung out with you like a long time. Like, obviously long enough for Exalt. I'm sorry.
Remind me. I've died before.
Well, I was a little green-looking guy. I've got like a mohawk with purple. I have purple stripes. I like earrings a lot. Like,
Were you one of
Remember?
my servants?
no. No. No.
Okay, but
Remember?
it sounds like
And
you're
then
still inept.
I was.
Is this the strange one who took a really peculiar fancy towards kids and bought candy for them and would walk around in the middle of the city and just give them to them?
One of the things he does, yeah.
And also the one that tried to climb a tower and exploded.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't try to climb the tower. I tried to break into the tower.
Well, I mean,
Also,
still
the breaker
breaking
of promises.
into a tower.
So you're the benefactor for the quest.
I am. I mean, it's more of like it's like a trade, kinda.
I can only
Do you
imagine what you've done to get yourself involved with the devil. So
Well,
can't wait to
it's
hear
a-
this.
it's a long. It's not that long of a story. It's actually a pretty quick story, but it's an interesting story.
As the job would
good-
entail, the devil's in the details. So, go on.
That's good. I'm gonna keep that. Let me write that down.
Correct.
I think the best avenue would be not taking notes and deliver the information for the job that we were hired
I
for.
absolutely respect that. I understand that, but also I'm trying to get better, Exal. I really am. And whether you not remember Volred, I'm really working. Like a lot of crap has happened. I'm really working hard. I promise. I'm gonna call my guys. Todos. Bien aquí, todos. And call
you guys
my
kind of
gentlemen.
watch as like
Forgot Goblin
Underneath.
Spanish.
and you guys watch as like underneath couches and like pouring out or like kind of crawling out of the chandelier above you, little green goblin skinned goblins with kind of patchwork kind of suits, you
They look
know,
good.
kind of just come
Look
and
good.
crawl over.
Ah,
And one of them kind of gets in line and goes,
gentlemen, and other, welcome to. Oh crap! What did we call it? The Goblin Support Society.
Society.
Welcome to the Goblin Support Society. This is Torque. Down bad. Blah. Quark. Krolk brothers and Milton. Milton, chill. You know you're the best. You be the best. You know this. We're working on it.
I lean over to
Anyway, like I
DeAndre
said.
and
Oh,
say,
also,
should I be remembering any of these names?
What? Was one of their names a sound?
I think it was
Blah. Yeah, we're working. He's new. We're working. It's tough. I don't know if you've ever had, the emotional support animals. That's what we're trying to do here. Is we're building emotional support goblins. Like I said, we're making goblins. Our vision, our vision board, be better, and that's what we're trying to do. And so to tie all that in, Milton, again, write down, what was the joke again? Exalt, the devil's in the details. That's pretty funny. I like that. Keep that.
I can't help
He
but
starts, like,
notice
scribbling.
that haven't
And
gotten any
based
details
on the
yet.
movement of the hands, it's not going in.
Yes. Milton, do you have the notes? Like I had them written down.
And he kind of
Yes.
turns
As I,
around
like-
and it's just scribble.
As I
Okay.
just like slowly
I will
start
take-
easing up on Izal, just
I'll rip the paper out and look, and then I'll fold it up and put it in my pocket. All right. So, what we have here, gentlemen, is if you would
and
have,
lady.
sorry, lady, other,
Frick, should have responded. I didn't know you were a girl, Kelmac.
Crap. And then I'm gonna get the paper out again and look, and then fold back and put back in. If you would help me, and I will pull out our amulet of infernal passage. I hear you need this, and I've done a lot of weird crap with this. I don't want it anymore because I've already done all the weird crap that I need with it. There's only one place that I wouldn't. Well, it's here or there. I have been chased by a demon.
Devil.
Marbaxis, he's a demon. High assessor, exercise of Avernus. I don't know if you've heard of him. Pretty gnarly guy. Basically, he runs the intake and outtake of people into hell. He's pretty gnarly. And what I need you to do is kill him. So that way I don't keep getting chased by him because of this. Well, not because of this, but kind of because of this. Please.
I will release Izal.
How much additional gold will you be paying?
I don't.
What?
How much?
I like how you maxed out the mic.
That's fine.
I don't. We can talk. With your guy?
So, is this deal, help me understand the technicality of the negotiation we're about to enter. Are we bartering with you directly, or are we still going through Godwin? I mean, clearly you must understand the detail of this exchange.
Gorbek's the one with the amulet that lets us travel to other planes. He's our benefactor. He's the one hiring us.
Okay, then why would Godwin be involved?
Because Gorbek doesn't know anything.
How
Not
do you know
true.
that?
I've met him more than 5 minutes.
Oh,
I mean, I guess it's. I will take a handful of gems. Milton, the gems,
Huh?
and I'll take 2 or 3 gems.
And he starts like pulling out gems with his hands, and they kind of like falling onto the ground.
and I'm like, you want those?
how many? And are they cut or uncut?
Seems
Eric,
to
whatever.
be cut
Yeah.
cut gemstones.
Amazing. Uncut gems.
Most of them appear to be like, it's kind of weird. Like they're like semi-precious, but there are a few precious ones in there. Basically, kind of looks like someone went in to like a jewelry store and just started shoving gems into a bag.
Well, Gorbek, I hate to ask you how you got all those.
I can tell you.
Was it by legal means?
Technically. Yeah. I mean, I mean, I didn't really do anything illegal. I mean, I'm going to say this, but it's not because it's not going to sound good, but it's not what you think it is because there's a story behind it. Technically, the only thing that was stolen was this. And I'm going to hold up the little, the whatchamacallit.
Amulet?
The amulet.
And everything else, but I wouldn't have got the amulet if I didn't steal the card which I shouldn't have stolen because that's what got me in trouble in the first place. But the card that I got for these was good. And then the card that I pulled to figure this out, and I'll point at the boys, that was for real too.
What do you mean card?
So I did a job, and
The look on Ari's face. The second he got it.
Where it's just like the other, like one of the goblins, it was like Torque kind of reaches over and just places his hand over on Gorbek's shoulder. And then reaches in, pulls out some glasses, puts them in, but they've got like no lenses in them. He goes, and then proceeds to gesticulate in some language that you don't even think is goblin what's going on. And then takes the glasses off and then gestures for Gorbek to continue.
ditto.
Okay, but what language was it?
Gibberish.
Even if you speak goblin, it's not intelligible.
You know, we're
working on it.
delving a lot into this. Gorbek, it's a pleasure to meet you. Here are the members of the Silver Knights of the Mythal. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I thought Izal previously met this person.
I'm going...
Well, it's more for me and you to introduce ourselves.
Oh, I'm Yandre. I extend my hand out.
Hey,
I am.
As that
Kelmac.
happens, Yandre, a goblin kind of moves over to you, kind of starts trying to guide you to a chair, while another goblin is like, and then starts trying to pour tea, and kind of looks over to you and gets like 1 lump, 2 lump, 3 lump, 4 lump, 5 lump, 6
And I put
lump,
my hand
7
over.
lump.
I put my hand over the glass as he gets past.
And he kind of
I'm
like
just
sets it and is like bringing it over to you. They're serving you sugar with tea water.
Thank you.
And kind of looks over to Gorbek, kind of waiting.
just to give a little, like, that's fine.
And kind of shoulder. And starts walking away.
Rock and Krolk are showing a lot of promise. I love it. Good job, guys.
I am Kelmac.
Colmac?
The goblins kind of look at you and are like, probably not.
I'll do the little, remember what we said, boys. Everyone.
They try to nudge me.
and then
just like,
and then Milton is kind of moving forward.
I'll look for a sturdier chair.
And he kind of goes and walks across the room and pulls like another chair from across the room, scooting the whole way, and then just kind of bows.
Thank you.
Well, Gorbek, apparently you already know me, but it would be rude to not introduce myself. You may call me Volred, and I shake his
Hi,
hand.
Volred. Looking good, man. Or you still having the and I'll kind of politely as I possibly can do the hand thing for like thing. Okay. Good talk.
I think you might be suggesting your curse.
Oh. Well, thank you. Was I cursed when you met me?
I don't think that's what we knew what it was, but I'm glad you know now.
It looked like a slab of beef jerky with Google eyes on it.
Rude, but yes, yeah. Well, I've recovered. You look good, I presume.
I mean, we're working hard. We're doing our best. Thank you. You look good as well. Exal, you look lovely as ever.
This is Gorbek. The suspended member of SNM or DBA SNM.
The smile will
Back
turn
when it
into
had
like
a silly name.
Are you the reason why they wanted to call it the Sweet Nut Milk Manor?
No. That reminds me. How is Arthur?
Arthur is going
Where
through
is-
some additional training.
Where's Caleb?
Kalen didn't want to come.
He's okay.
Hmm.
Well, yes, he is.
Okay, good. That's good.
You knew Caleb and Arthur.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Caleb was a lot of the reason why this.
Why are you... And I look over at us all. I was like, why are we not telling him that Caleb's doing particularly great? He's made a lot of connections. He's done well.
Because Gorbek is a giant pain in the ass.
Is that a conversation Gorbek is supposed to hear? Are y'all whispering?
I said it out loud.
I mean, I said it out loud. I don't care.
Well, you
Yandere
guys
doesn't
aren't
whisper.
in a stairwell, so we know you guys aren't whispering.
We look around for a stairwell.
There are stairwells that flank the back of the room and head up to the second floor.
I don't
Caleb
know.
is doing fine.
I don't know if Caleb's going to be too thrilled to immediately meet you, Gorbek, but he is a very important friend of ours, so he, of course, is going to be helping with this mission. Now we have to tell him that it's you.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, hold on a second. I remember you. I proceed to take out a couple pieces of copper and throw it on the floor. Here, eat this.
I don't do that anymore. That's weird.
Lord, I
that's
don't
fair.
think. I
He
don't
was
think
our
you
goblin entertainment who ate copper.
We've grown, Bullred. And I'll clear my throat and I'll kind of adjust my vest and represent. I see this is gonna be tough, so, and I will go back and I'll snap. My boys will get in order, and I need your help.
should. That we know. Now, earlier you were nervously trying to tell us who this devil is that is after you. Now that you seem to have collected yourself, so we could have a full name. That way we could assess what level of devil and how dangerous this opposition may be.
His name is Marbaxus. I was captured by him, and I escaped, and I stole his planar, his amulet of infernal passage, his planar amulet. And I've been using it to keep away from him anytime that he catches up with me. This has kind of been my common home, but I can't stay here long usually because, well, he finds a way. Because, again, he is the highest ranking and Hell's one of the highest bureaucracy. And so he is trying to retrieve this, and nothing.
Gorbek used a 50-cent word.
Hierarchy.
Bureaucracy. Your intelligence
Uh,
score just raised to 7.
Can I have my strength score raise up? Because that'd be nice.
Not you weak.
And I need him dead in order for the pact to be extinguished.
Okay. Are we sure that this amulet of infernal passage is what we're looking for then? Like, will it let us get to where we need to go?
I have been to a dozen different planes.
Feywild?
Nirvana of Mechanus, the Shattered Mirrorscape, Feywild, the Bazaar of Tazar, the Whispering Void, Mushroom Mad Cow Plain. I've been everywhere. Sometimes on purpose, sometimes by accident. But this is what you need if you're trying to get to the Feywild.
How often does Mabraxis come to you?
It just depends. Because I have access to this, he knows that I'm alive. How he knows, he has minions that find me. I can't tell you exactly when and where and how fast or how slow or how quickly, but he does it. And me and my boys, we get well, I don't take them with me ever usually, unless it's a job that we need to do. So, I could have moments, I could have days.
So going from this information, you made a deal with this devil for an object that has cards. I'm gathering that grants some sort of wish or spontaneous turning of fate.
No, I stole a card and it had a flame on it, and ever since then I've had this pull of a demon after me. Just an innate thing. I got captured because I didn't realize it because it just disappeared. That evening I got dragged to hell, thrown in a cage, tortured for a little while. I don't know if you gentlemen remember, Exal, I don't know if you remember, but I lived in a cage for several years. Didn't like it. I escaped. I stole his badge, which that's what this is, and got out of there. I learned that this is how he travels planes, and now he's really pissed off. So, yeah.
Well, we need the amulet.
And I will give it to you gladly if you can help me, well, extinguish this demon.
Anyone have any issues?
Is he supposed to come with us?
I don't know if he'd bother you if I wasn't there. He's pretty determined to kill me. Or, well, not to kill me. Maybe to kill me.
The plan would
But,
not be to have Gorbek go with us to the Feywild.
Oh,
Well, not the Feywild, but
Yeah.
to find this demon.
Well, the demon's after
Yep.
him. The easiest way would be to use him as bait.
So yes, wherever we are going,
Yep.
I'm working on a shirt too. Well, a vest for that too. Right? Milton? Yeah.
And he kind of like whips around and shows you the back of his vest. You could guess it's probably like an early prototype of something you think might be a goblin kind of mosaic stitched on the back.
No, not that one. The one that says bait just says bait on it. Like it's a joke. Like we'll work on it. Okay.
And he turns around and goes,
And I'll pull him in.
So obviously he's all, and everyone else, we do not want to fight a devil in Avernus. So I agree on the bait. Though you may have mixed feelings about him, he's all. He, at the moment, seems to be trying to do better, even though I've gathered he has wronged you in the past.
It's not the first time he's tried to do better. Well, I'll write up a missive showing what the entirety of this agreement will be upon. Yandere, if you could help me make sure there's no loopholes in there, and we'll have Gorbek sign it.
Yes.
Great.
When you guys come back, I might not be here. Not because that I don't want to, but because of reasons. But I will make sure that I come back here, and then I'll tell him, like, meet me here at this time, and we can settle our differences.
The devil?
Yeah.
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
I mean, maybe not, but I don't know.
I mean, it's not going to take me very long to write this, so...
Oh, well,
I
then that's
will
fine, too.
stay with you while we wait for them to get the documentation in
Do you have
order.
a table that I can use?
I mean, that's why I assumed that. Like, I didn't know what you were doing. My people can look over it too if you need help.
I've seen how they spell. I'm going to go with Yandere.
Touche.
Well, unless Gorbek will be performing some entertainment for myself, I will leave.
That's fine. We've got our way of communicating now, so this shouldn't take more than an hour.
with the sounds of discussion kind of reaching a more even keel. The host of the home kind of returns and goes, well, it seems as though you've had your sort of conversation. I assume then we're going to proceed. Shall I bring out some refreshment or perhaps some snacks? I have some lovely cookies that I purchased from the bakery down the street. They're
Ooh, good.
nice little shortbread and filled with different kinds of jam.
Sure, Kelmac will
I
like
won't pass up a cookie. Sweet.
Of course. I'll get some together and kind of... You see him kind of glance over at the wine to see whether or not there's any left, Volred.
Absolutely not.
And looks over and goes, well, perhaps you're interested in another bottle. So,
Yes, of course. Something nicer this time, please.
and this time he kind of glances you up and down and goes, ah, yes, well, I have some finer vintages. Are you preferential to the red or the white?
Whatever's the most exotic is usually the manner in which I make my decisions.
Very well. I do have a glass from the south in Shelnar near Suradal.
What year?
Well, it's only about 300 years old, but it's worth a pretty penny.
I usually try not to drink wines that are younger than my father, but... Oh, if it's good, it's good.
Well, if you're interested in something more elven, I do have an elven winter grape. That's more 700 years old, but of course it's got a smoother flavor. But I suppose it will pair nicely with snacks.
Of course. I'll allow the final decision to be yours.
Very well. I'll try the winter grape. It's doesn't suit the palate of most humans, so it's nice to keep on hand for a discerning, unique palate like yourself.
Of course.
Yes. And more tea, or will you, or perhaps want something a little stronger as well?
I'll take some more tea. It's a little early in the day for me.
Oh yeah, DM, what time is it?
Well, you guys departed morning, so it's like late morning, after breakfast. Yeah, it's like a brunch time.
Got it.
All right, and I'll also bring out a collection of fruits and some juice in case you'd like to mix that in with the tea, or I guess the not tea. Kind of comes and brings out a little brunch, a little sweet, but wine's really nice.
I would want the contract to basically be a standard business agreement of like goods and services, but making sure with like Yonder's help, like in the event that our plan or our deal starts to fall through because of Gorbeck doing something stupid and reckless, that is
Negligence.
Yeah, I want that in there so that the contract is void. We get the item is legally ours in this transaction, and we don't have to do anything else with them.
You probably also want to specify like what each party's responsibilities are in terms of fulfillment of the contract.
What? I don't know what I know. What do I know about devils and like killing them? Because I don't.
Roll me a religion check.
I would have. Do I know what type of demon it is?
No, I don't think you do.
Okay, then never mind.
Hey,
20.
that's pretty
I have a
good.
+4 in religion.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless it's in the notes that I sent you, I wouldn't say that you.
It is in the notes, and that's why I'm saying.
Okay. Anything in the notes is free for you to share.
Okay, then I would have let them know that it is an Aminu.
Amizu.
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 That's what I said.
Mizu.
AMNIZU.
It's always more fun when you let them try and spell it.
I was gonna put AMMIZU, so the N instead of an M.
I know. I was on the struggle bus with it, so
But I got all the other letters right. It's the M and N I was gonna get wrong.
Yeah. So Izal, the name of the demon kind of escapes you a little bit, but as he kind of explains some stuff, you're like, okay, you think you understand what it is he's referring to. It's one of the more different kinds of demons you study because it's a type of archdemon, relatively high in the hierarchy. They are known as like bureaucrats of hell and perform a variety of services. Mostly they oversee lesser demons in the bureaucracy and are typically in service to other archdemons, demon princes like Dispater, more powerful than that even, like Balor and other such. And on occasion will even lead legions of devils into battle, should it cause for it, because they are very intelligent and merciless tacticians. But they are also the types of demons most commonly used for pacts, as generally speaking, they can be reasoned with. And you also know that, like Fae, they have a fondness for contracts. But they typically, like genies will employ double speak or double meanings in contracts. And while tight, there are occasionally loopholes. The other thing you would know is that if he mentions specifically Avernus, then this is probably one of the type of Amnizu who are in charge of new, freshly minted fiends. the training of lesser fiends to get them in line. You've heard some stories like that bouncing around. But
do I know anything as far as killing a demon? Like, do I have to keep doing it? Do I know, like,
yeah, it's pretty common knowledge that demons like this, when they die, they return, to the Nine Hells, and will regenerate at some point in time. Partially, it just kind of depends on how definitive the defeat was. If you barely manage to eke out a victory, then it's okay, because a lot of what determines how quickly they respawn is how much shame or pride or glory they brought to the master. So if they die a particularly humiliating death, he may be demoted and have to go all the way back up through the hierarchy. You never really know. But fiends such as this are resistant to a lot. So pretty much your options are magical or silvered weapons. And most of them are going to be at least have some kind of magic resistance.
all right. I'm divulging this information with Yandere as we're going over the contract. Like, well, even if we kill the stupid thing, it's gonna come back unless we can find a way to keeping it coming back. So I don't know how we want to put in here of how do we declare that we've gotten rid of it.
Well, I mean, to be honest, all he said is that we just needed to kill this demon. It coming back after death is not necessarily in his own contract.
Okay.
His explicit words were, I just need you to kill this demon.
Okay. So we'll word it to where, like, our fulfillment is determined if us killing the demon, as in it goes away for some form of time because of its being dead.
Yes, as to my understanding.
I don't know.
You don't particularly trust this individual.
Go back?
Correct.
Yeah. It's not the first time he's come and said he's changed and then blatantly lied and caused a lot of issues. So,
Okay, question. Where are we?
I'm at
'Cause
like
I
a
said
table.
Yeah, we literally moved like 3 feet over.
Okay, because I just wanted to make sure, because no one was like, we went to another room. I didn't know if, like, okay, because I'm over with y'all.
Yeah. And I always kind of take it because Yandere has demonstrated many times that he has no problem having a conversation about someone in that person's presence. So
Yeah, I say it to your face. I don't have any problem. Say it right to your face so that way I don't have to repeat it later.
Are the boys well dressed for goblins? As
for goblins,
the-
yes. I mean, they're wearing clothes.
Are they clothes?
Are they clothes?
I.
No, they're goblins.
Are they trying to be proper, or is
There,
it just
there
like
is that air. Like, they're kind of like kids that are like in the middle of something important, you know? And every once in a while, like, their attention span slips a little bit, and one of the older goblins has to kind of like nudge them and keep them in line.
Which is
usually just
No.
yeah, which is usually Milton.
They're
And then
minions.
yeah, and then that's exactly what they are. They're like, if you take the minions from Despicable Me, turn them into goblins, and give them slightly better dress and a lot less competence, then that's basically what you've got.
But they are still we're working on being very pleasant.
I will do
And not eating people or the
What?
furniture.
what I can to correct clothing errors in that they need to keep their shirts tucked in. Don't eat your sock. The sock stays on.
Yeah. And you can tell, like, this is patchwork. It kind of looks like someone, in a similar style to what Gorbeck wears, someone, or themselves perhaps, have kind of taken scraps of clothing and kind of patchworked them into something approaching a vest or a jacket. Yeah.
You know what we're doing? Our best. Whenever Ixal starts explaining with the
contract
killing of the demon, I would like Eric. Does the death of it end the pact that I have completely?
You don't. So, no, because I mean, depending, of course, on how much you're wanting to share here. Remember that it's not actually a pact. Remember, your name appeared in a book, and so, according to his bureaucracy, according to his rules, that hell is where you belong.
Then I should explain that better, right?
As
Yeah.
we're describing what we're gonna do,
yeah.
he's like, wait.
Basically, the idea is, it's like Gorbeck can go and tell you that he drew a card with a flame on it. It burst into flame, and that was cool and all. And then apparently he was randomly abducted by demons and brought to Avernus. This Amnesu demon, Marbaxis, told him that this was a deportation hearing because his name is in the Book of the Damned and he's not supposed to be on the Prime Material. And after pleading his case about, it's like, I'm not even dead, the guy's like, doesn't matter, your name is in the book. You belong here. You are now one of the damned souls in hell. And so he eventually got to the point, escapes, steal Marbaxis's amulet to return home. So somehow or another, perhaps that card, the drawing of that card, put him on a list that he may or may not belong on, depending on your current perspective of Gorbeck. And as far as hell is concerned, he's like an illegal immigrant who needs to be recaptured and deported.
Extricated.
So, second time I explain. That's how I explained it the second time.
Back to hell. Yeah.
I put the quill down. Like, so you don't need us to kill the demon.
Well, I figure that would just take care of it. But I guess if the demon, I don't know much about devils and demons, so I guess if he comes back to life, like that's not good because technically, like this is his, and so.
I will, after you say that you need that stuff, I will then explain again. It's like to let it be known, like, yeah, the demon's gonna come back to life after we kill it.
I'm gonna go whisper in Azal's ear and just say, you guys really should have gone in the other room to talk this through. Because we could have been signed by now.
Yeah, next time we deal with someone, we'll take that. Normally we don't write out the full contract though, so that was my bad.
But listen, as the prime expert in negotiation here, I should have stepped up and told you to go, but I assume that you wouldn't have been stupid enough to have a conversation revealing our part of the contract planning in front of him.
I was half expecting Gorbeck to just not pay attention for like the first half of writing this out, so...
Well, he's clearly a little smarter than what we've noticed.
Okay, he can still hear us
and
too.
Volred, given your noble bearing, and you're a fairly charismatic guy yourself, even just kind of looking over at Gorback as you're kind of looking at him, there is this kind of odd sense as though, like, you can definitely sense that Gorback has changed. Like, as you look at him, his clothing, though still ragged and patchwork, is a lot more presentable, has been, done. His hair is kind of what used to just be a disheveled mess is now kind of a controlled chaos, kind of like making it look like bedhead kind of look. So there's still kind of an aesthetic, but as you look at him, he is actually a lot more put together than you recall. And as you kind of are glance a little bit more, like, the guy's got like an aura of like charisma and confidence around him that you honestly did not expect. Like, you can definitely sense the same way, like, there's a core part of you that changed after you died and came back to life. You can sense that there is some core part of Gorback that is fundamentally different.
So at that point, I'm just gonna say, Zal, Yandre, can I see you back here for a minute? And point towards more of the back of the room where we would not be overheard.
Okay.
Well, as I said, we could have had a signed contract for now based on just killing the demon, but because we had open conversation and Gorback realized he misspoke, this might be a little, well, more sophisticated. But that's not the main reason I brought you over here. The main reason is, particularly Azal, Yandre, I know you don't really recognize or you've never been around Gorback, but Azal, we need to treat Gorback as if he's grown and smarter, because I think, just looking at him, we can't underestimate him. Not this time.
I look at him. Yeah, I don't see it.
You need to trust me on this one, because though I pretended not to know who Gorback was, my initial urge was to pull my bow out and shoot him in the forehead when I first saw him.
That would have been so cool.
I know, right? I should have done it. I almost did it that last time, you remember?
Gotta resist. Yeah.
I know, but I've grown. And to be fair, Gorback is stating that he's grown as well. And I don't know, I get an aura from him that, again, we can't underestimate whether he's gained intelligence or charisma or just knows how to be more manipulative. We can't just assume that this is a stupid goblin that we can talk freely around.
My primary point in the contract was just to make sure that he doesn't try to pull what he did last time, where he makes a promise then backtracks on it.
Agreed. And if that's the thing, you shouldn't have an open conversation with Yandre in writing the contract where he can hear our true intents.
But why do you feel you need to hide the true intents? I mean, it's incredibly obvious that you guys have some distrust in him, and he obviously acknowledges that as well. So adding a simple clause into this contract that just says you are not allowed to abandon you, or at least the group, until the contract is completed is not something that should be secretive.
I don't disagree with that. Remember, he's going to read the contract we present. Rather, us having this conversation openly around him sparked some additional information that might make this job harder. Which, okay, out of character, Sean, were you there when... Because you left for a second.
Oh, I was there whenever he was talking about, like... I didn't catch the whole, like, death thing at the end of it, like, what that additional clause is, but I was there for the remainder.
Just to recap, we were basically writing a contract to say, oh yeah, he just needs to die. But because Gorback overheard that, we got more backstory that that's not the case, and I don't know.
Well, I want to find out more information about this card that he did, because apparently he pulled a couple of them, and that got him into the situation. So if we can find out what the root of the source is, maybe we can find a way around this.
Oh, yep, that one. That would be the one.
What a lovely card you have there.
Sponsored by Jason with Jace.
I'm going to clip that little scene the moment you realized it was talking about the deck of many things. Like, oh.
I know. It's like OOC, Ari's number one goal in every campaign is to get the deck of many things.
Deck.
If it was up to Ari, every campaign would end with drawing the deck of many things. And then it'd just be the end.
Every time.
You could start a campaign that way. It'll end it real quick, though.
Well,
Or maybe you draw the deck of many things, and the stuff you draw is the setup for the campaign, because it causes a whole bunch of problems, and now your group is tasked with going to go fix it. You have to cut that out of the stream before that goes on YouTube. I just gave away a cool idea.
Next campaign.
No one can steal it.
okay, anyways, so I'm just gonna say back, okay, well, we may need to, it sounds like based on what he just said, we need to have more discussion with him to actually ascertain what the contract implies.
Yeah. I'm not trying to screw over Gorbeck. I'm trying to make sure he doesn't screw us over again.
Exactly. I'm not saying we screw him over, but you do just see how we could have had a clear deal.
Yeah.
All we had to do was kill a person, and whether they come back or not isn't our problem, but it sounds like he's trying to escape whatever may have just bureaucracy of hell was put upon him, and I'm not sure we can do that for him.
Okay, so let's talk with him about what we need then?
Yes, and if you need to discuss more in-depth contract language with Yandere, I just ask that you do it
Separately.
correct.
Gotcha.
Is all. Borat, if your main concern is him abandoning us in the quest, I have a method that may prevent him from doing so.
I kind of preferred you being around here for that, because I know your Fae stuff is perfect for this.
I think Kelmec has something to say real quick.
It's completely off stream. Explain to me why at 8:15 p.m. I have missionaries coming to my door.
Because they know you're home.
They know you probably need
It's not the
Jesus.
8:15 p.m. thing that gets me. It's the -7 degrees outside that gets me.
They're bundled up in like this.
How many missionaries are in a town of
The
2,000
warmth
people?
of the light of God has filled them. Those are the kind of missionaries you need to be listening to.
Did you just tell them that we're talking about the devil?
We're playing Dungeons
Well,
and Dragons.
we're talking about slaying devils. So invite them in
We're doing the Lord's
so
work.
they can play.
No, dude, I looked through my peephole and I just saw two young guys with like name tags, and I was like, who the
Oh, they're Mormons.
hell?
Are they bundled up, but like have a name tag and a tie on the outside of their coat?
No, they have like the sweater, like a sweater that
cardigan?
zips up right here,
A cardigan?
and like
3/4
beanie.
zip.
Yeah.
Man, religion has weird outfits.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Sorry, I apologize
It
for
was
that
worth it.
like tangent.
Maybe I should add some more proselytizing to Dungeons and Dragons. That's always fun.
I hope
Prostituting.
someone clipped my face of confusion
I'll get it.
or clip it. Jeez.
us.
Sorry.
All right, let's go back.
Am I going to them? Are they
No,
coming to
we'll
me?
come to you. We're not like in a separate area. We went to the side and we're whispering.
Okay, well, it's fine.
We need to know more about these cards that you got to figure out because killing Steam ain't gonna solve your problems. We need to know what we need to know.
I went on an adventure with a group that needed somebody with my skills, which I guess you guys don't think I have any, but I am very charismatic and I'm very sneaky. I don't care what anybody says.
Never said you
I
weren't.
am.
I always found you quite entertaining.
You are always willing to talk your way in and out of situations, mostly in, and sneakiness comes to an end at some point.
Anyway, we found this deck, and it had a lot of things in it. And so he was told by my partner, hey, do you want to pull cards from it? I said, okay. I pulled the first card, and I got a crap ton of gems. And I was like, this is phenomenal. And, yeah. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to pull again. And then the dude warned me, like, well, that could be really bad. It'd be really scary. And so I got one that I felt like if I contemplated on one thing, that I would find the answer to it. That's basically what he told me. And I thought, how can I make goblins nice? And so that's how I started this with them. And that's kind of been what I wanted to do. And then he said, whoa, 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 whoa. Well, there's really bad things in here too. And he had told me that already, and I was like, well, where? And not as if like I was excited.
Right here.
But more of like, I've only gotten two good things. At least they seem like good things. They've been phenomenal things. And so he was like, well, maybe we should put it up. And well, I didn't like that he put it up. And so later I snuck in his bag and pulled out the deck again and pulled this card. And it had like a fire emblem on it thing. And it burnt up.
Is
And
this
not long.
Is this before or after you got sent to hell?
This is before. This is why.
Immediately before.
Right before.
Yeah. And so
Called
I
hashtag karma.
and was like, that's kind of creepy. And I said, you know what? I better not do that again. And then, not moments later, yeah, he showed up. He kind of said, you're, you know, have you ever seen, you know, the song Tribute? Kind of like that.
Oh.
And so
you battled it in a musical battle of bards?
kinda. Except he kicked the crap out of me. And yeah. And so I got thrown into a cage. I tried to explain that I was not dead, that I am alive, that I am not damned soul. And they didn't believe me, obviously. And so I was there for a little bit. Found a way to get out. And my name is in a book that says that I'm supposed to be in hell. And I need to not be in that book anymore. And I figured if I just kill this demon who keeps coming after me, then I'll be fine. But from what you were saying, sorry I was listening, that's not the case. So what I did is I stole this amulet and got out of there. And now he's after me because of this amulet. Sometimes I'm not very nice because I stole his amulet.
Okay.
So
What
maybe
if
he's
we-
already. Go ahead. Sorry.
What if we try to make a deal with the devil?
That's fine.
So,
I'm
yeah,
just
we could go and try to fight this Mabraxis, but I mean, Lori doesn't like you. It's gonna come back after you, and if I go and kill it, it's gonna want to come back and get revenge because I'm not gonna make it a pretty death. I'm gonna probably piss him off in the process. So then they get grudges, and they want to come back after you. It's a whole ordeal. So what if we make a deal to get your name off the book by convincing them otherwise?
If you can think of a way to convince them more than what I have, I'm okay with that. But I don't know if they're going to be very convinced because he's not very nice.
Yeah. They're very the devils are very bureaucratic, so that's something to go off of.
Yeah, but also I made fun of them.
Well, okay, what did you do other than steal this amulet from this thing so we can go in with some information?
Well, I stole his. It's his.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. And he's a big dog. And so, like, it's more of one of those things that I don't know if he's going to just be like, oh, sure, I will trade you. I don't know. I don't know. So if you guys have any ideas other than murder, death, kill, I'm open to it. Aside from me going to hell, like that, I'm not gonna do. That's the whole reason of having this thing. Yeah.
So, taking advice from Volred, Yandere, do you want to step aside, away for a moment with me?
Sure.
Okay. Gorbek, you have to stay here.
I assumed. I get it. I know how the contract thing works. I'll walk back over to the boys and help Kelmac make us look more presentable.
All right.
Because obviously it's my own doing that they look the way they look.
And they seem to have warmed up to Kelmac a little bit. A couple of them have even got to the point where they're trying to puff out their shoulder a little bit. And when Kelmac kind of walks up and down, kind of doing the line inspection, some of them are just kind of trying to copy the almost robotic kind of muscle memory nature of his movements.
And I'll walk over and I'll be like, well, we're not trying to be tough guys. We're just trying to look pleasant and presentable. We're not trying to be militaristic. No offense. I'll say that to Kelmac.
Yeah, and then Tort just kind of goes,
What if we have to hurt someone to be nice?
I know we're not in that level yet of our adventures. Maybe we'll get into those type of things, but I want to. I know a guy, so we'll talk about it.
Okay.
I was this close making a stupid joke. It's like, you're not gonna have to make us buy the CDs to reach the next level again, right?
He's part of an MLM.
None of
That's
that.
like,
No, sir. None of that.
As a note, my camera has died.
So it has. It was just your mic for a second, and now it's your
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah. So I will unplug my camera, which may make things funky for a minute.
Don't worry, I have buttons.
We're all in Gorbek's world right now.
No, it's
If you,
not a good world to be in.
So you're still alive.
all right,
That's true.
No.
Ari has to do the
Saying
best
if it's-
Volred, and
I'm a
Rab
pussy
has to do
now.
their best kill back.
Hey, I'm back.
Opa!
Meow.
Oppa.
He said meow.
I was gonna tell Gorbek when is the last time he saw someone trying to be of assistance to another that did not have uprightness about them and would be able to handle said task.
What do you mean exactly? What do you like?
Well, your boys are very relaxed, so they can feel sometimes they can do what they want. But with helping someone, it's not fully about what they want to do. It's about helping the person. Sometimes helping can mean doing what you think will help, but you also have to think through what that will do at the end. Will it help in the long term, or will it help and cause problems later?
True. I agree with that. I think you just.
But
more
I'm
what
not trying to. I think they're just copying me. I hold this just from past work. I think maybe
absolutely. I understand that completely. I mean, that's where what we're trying to help with is just to be somebody that can be there, trying to soften. And I will mess up Bleck's hair. Just trying to soften, show that we're not just little green monsters.
Well, if you're trying to soften, maybe not a slick back with your spit, maybe just a comb to the side would be a more.
True. But also I want them to have their own style, what they feel like they want to do. Because again, I'm not some pure, just a guy.
Okay, Andre, go ahead.
Yes.
So I think we're gonna have to do some research to figure out how to get out of that. If he got it from a magical item, then there has to be history of that item somewhere, and maybe we can get someone might know something about it.
You might be able to find more information in the library.
That's right.
Or your sage friend.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's got us this job.
Well, he probably didn't know about the cards because Gorbek didn't say anything. Like,
Because as you guys are aware, it's just like this guy who's the host of this manor is an acquaintance of Godwin's. But you know, like the guy who owns this house, he's an item broker. That's what he does, like auctions and stuff like that for magic items and information, that kind of thing.
So we can get Godwin looking into it. Once Caleb finds out about it and either decides to forgive Gorbek or kill him, look for a way to solve the problem.
Could we just kill him now?
Gorbek?
I mean, he has the item we need.
Technically, yes. But once we take the item, that's also something that this devil will be looking for.
True. I mean, we have other magical items others are looking for. Let's not adding another to the list. We only need it for a short time, correct?
Yeah. But it is against my... I'm upset with Gorbek, but I don't hate him.
You literally just punched him.
I've tried to. I missed.
It was deserved.
Right, but doesn't mean that... It doesn't mean I hate him. I just... And he needs
Had a
our help.
momentary lapse in judgment.
Yeah, and he needs our help.
Okay. Well, either way, it sounds like we're going to have to deal with this devil one way or the other. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then the other part of this is that if we are intending on helping Gorbek to release himself, we're going to have to find some way to get his name out of the book. Whether that be magical or obtaining the book directly from the devil themselves.
Yep.
Okay.
Which means Gorbek has to stay with us until we figure out how to solve it.
Do you fear that he is going to run away from you?
No, but I think that if the devil comes for him again, then he'll leave.
Will that be problematic?
Yeah, because then we can't find him, and he has the thing we need. So we need him to stay close. That way, if the devil does show up, at least he's fighting in our ground, and then we can take him out and piss him off that way.
Okay. And this is the crux of your concern, correct? Besides actually having to take care of the devil, it sounds like the most lingering thought for you is that Gorbek might just leave us and abandon us again.
Yeah,
Would that resolve issues if we can find a way around that?
that was what I was hoping to do with the contract, but then we didn't realize how to kill the thing.
Gorbek,
Yes.
do you have chalk?
Start checking all my pockets. Paper. What do I even have that for? And then I look over to the left. Down bad. Chuck.
You just kind of look over. Milton's in the process. He looks like he's chewing on something.
You chewing on Chuck?
And he spits out, and it's the 2 copper coins that Volred threw on the floor earlier.
It was 3.
He only
3
found
copper
2.
coins. Well, there's only 2, so maybe he swallowed the other.
I can find Chuck somewhere.
Or just something where I can mark the ground?
Yeah, with a little bit of effort, you guys are able to procure some chalk, if even from just your host.
Great. After Yandere gets the chalk,
Smooth his couch.
Yeah, I was like, move some stuff out of the way. What kind of ground is it?
Marble floor.
Oh, he'll be fine. Yandere will take the chalk and draw a large circle. And then once he completes the circle, he's going to sit on one end of it and tell Gorbek, come here. In the circle, preferred.
I whisper to Volred, I really like having Yandere around.
I'm gonna.
Good at this kind of thing.
Is this part of the contract?
It will be a subcontract.
Subcontractors, oh no.
Correct.
Oh
Not
no.
us, but me specifically.
Okay. Go sit down.
In the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Great. There's a thing that I do that I haven't really done in quite some time, but I feel it would be beneficial in order for us to proceed forward with this. You see, the party or the group that I've been traveling with has some hesitancy with you. And I don't think that would bode well in our deal. So in order for us to solidify the deal and make sure that everything is in good standing, I'm going to ask you to repeat after me.
Okay.
Okay? Let's wait 1 second. What was those fate words? And then in like one moment, Yandre's eyes light up and he sits straight forward. And you begin to see somewhat of a like blacky ink miasma start to pour out from his eyes and onto the ground into the circle around you. And he just looks at you and says, I need you to repeat me. I will assist you to the best of my ability.
I will assist you to the best of my ability.
And I will not abandon this quest or flee for personal gain or ill intent.
I will not abandon this quest or
Flee
flee
for personal gain
for personal gain
or ill intent.
or ill intent.
Leaving the party asunder.
Leaving the party asunder.
I need you to make a wisdom save. I will remind you that you can choose to fail it.
I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna roll. Wisdom. 8. Wisdom. Just wisdom modifier?
Unless
Yeah,
you're
because you're not proficient, so it's +1.
Yeah, so 9 total.
Okay. So you feel the black
Hard
miasma.
fail.
You feel the black miasma around the circle around you and kind of wrap around your body, and then as it wraps around your body, it begins to fade out. And then the miasma will clear from Yandre's eyes, and he'll look at you and say, you just made a fake contract. It's a short one. Not something that I've usually done for long periods of time, but it should help us all in calming some of her concerns. Just know that you're going to be with us and you're going to stay with us until we figure out how to deal with this problem.
Yeah, that was the plan in the first place.
Yes, I do also need to warn you of some limitations, though. Should you start to break the contract or do any actions that are opposite of the commands that you just stated, it's going to hurt. Quite a bit.
I don't expect anything in this not gonna hurt anyway. So, okay.
Just know you can't run from this pain.
I haven't run from pain in a long time, so I'm okay with it.
I'm glad we came to an understanding. Yandre will stand up, turn back towards Izal, and Volred, and just say, well, that should resolve that major issue that you were having. Now we should go on and move forward with our research.
I feel better.
Good.
I feel the wine. It's quite nice.
Oh, it's kicking in.
Just a little.
All right, Gorbeck, let's solve your demon problem.
Okay. Can I do a contract thing too? Like a subcontract thing?
A subcontract?
I'm just trying to, if who would it hurt, right?
With me?
I would like to do with everyone, but if only you is up for it, then yes.
I'll do it.
I will clap. And Milton, you know what that means? Bring me the support.
And he goes and grabs all the goblins together, and they all start kind of going around.
The contract part, not the supporting part. The contract part. We're gonna write it up.
And he kind of turns back and looks back at Torque, who's in the process of like pulling a flute, like a handmade flute, out of his vest. Scott puts it back.
We'll get to it eventually, trust me. And then I will have a piece of paper that has been printed on, not by goblins, but like a stamped piece of paper. And I say, here's, I'm going to count.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'll put 4 pieces of paper, and I will pull a pen out or
It's
grab
on the table.
Yeah. If you would like, this is future support, future goblin support, emotional goblin support. If you would like, there's a day's worth for 1 gold to have a goblin support you emotionally in whatever way you need. If you'd like, you can turn it in at any time. And I'll just leave it there. And I'll smile. We're changing the world, 1 goblin at a time, right?
I'm gonna read
And all
this
the goblins
contract.
look at you, eyes full of hope for the future, like little children. Gorbek taught him to face well.
What does the contract say?
For 90 cents a day, you can support this goblin.
It gives
Got to a picture of a goblin that looks like he's eating a piece of a human leg.
In the eyes of an angel.
in the eyes of the beholder. It's basically gives a synopsis of what we're trying to do. And so how taking goblins from broken caves, forests, wherever, and trying to recoup them into goblins where there's not a negative connotation to them. And then what the second part is basically what you would be offered is an emotional support goblin for the day, and then it says like day, week, year, or month, year, lifetime, and then it just has little spots for like numbers that you can, however many days or weeks or months or years that you want, and then it gives a little subset of like if you're not happy with your goblin, you can switch it out for a goblin at any time, and then it basically not viable for any goblins that bite, piss, crap, like anything negative that they would do. And then it has down at the bottom that it would be cost X amount of gold per day, depending on the level of which that you are wanting to do. The longer you do it, the cheaper it is, because that's how we do. And then on the back, it's like, and if you were trying this new thing, it's a subscription service that if you do this, then you'll be able to do that as well. It's new. We're trying it out. Just it's up to you.
I take the
like
piece
a
of paper.
perfectly
Subscription
innocent and
service for
innocuous
goblins.
like form on the front, and then you kind of start flipping to the second page, and you realize there's page after page after page of addendum in small print.
I'm going to
Is
take
this-
the paper, I'm going to roll it up and put it away. Like, no.
Is this only gobs?
GSS. We're working on the name.
Did you just invent
I'm going to pass on this,
D&D
Gorbeck.
goblin only thing?
I respect it. I totally respect it. I'm here. We're here. Well, hopefully we're here all the time. We'll be here as long as I'm alive.
Why'd you wink?
Which might not be very long, it seems.
Exactly. But
Can you say it again without winking? I feel uneasy.
we'll be here.
Don't wink. I feel like you're winking with both eyes now.
My eyes got dry. Sorry. This is just, you know what? This is dumb. Milton, we're not doing this right now. Later. Let's finish this. This is important.
Takes it and goes back to the rest of the group, and he goes, "Ow, ow." And then all
Hey,
y'all are gonna go.
But you and
all the
I,
other
we
goblins
will
just go,
play.
"Arr."
We will play. Don't you worry.
Well, Yonder's contract works good enough for me. We're going to research your card thing to see if we can find an answer to this problem. Meanwhile, you are under surveillance. What would be the best way of putting it?
Protection?
No, mostly surveillance.
Well, like you're watching me.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Make sure you
I mean,
don't
I'm
die.
Well, yeah, I don't want to die. Well, it's more of like if you guys are going to look this up, he might come before. I don't like we might.
Yep.
I don't know. Let's figure it out. We'll
You
figure it out,
come
and then I'll
with
tell you.
us.
Okay. Caleb gonna be there?
Eventually. He's doing other stuff right now.
Okay.
Well, we should thank our host, who's not you, Gorbeck.
I mean, I know that. That's fine.
I don't know where he went, and I never got his name.
Yeah. As he there's some time to go like looking for him. He comes back and goes, "Oh, so I assume you've completed your negotiations then.
Yeah?
That's good. So I suppose you'll be off then."
Yeah, we wouldn't want to take too much space from you. Thank you.
Well, it's my pleasure. If there's anything you require, let me know. But once this is, I mostly just serve as a broker, so I suppose moving forward, now that you've met the client, you can interface directly. I suppose my purpose is done. And don't worry, I've already received my compensation, so.
Great. What's your name, though? Because, I mean, you managed to find a client who had something exactly what we were looking for. Maybe we can get in contact with you directly. We can compensate you that way.
Oh, very well, yes, of course. If you should ever require my professional services again. And he kind of reaches in to like an inside coat pocket, pulls out like a business card, and hands it over to you. The name on it is Ralph Herring.
Our hand.
And yeah, Ralph Herring, and he's in there as a information broker and auctioneer, purveyor of goods and items, services. You could think of it more like a quartermaster or a fixer for people with money and means.
Great. Well, hopefully we'll be in contact. Thank you so much.
Well, please have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Let's go, Gorbeck.
All right, fellas, go grab the snacks and your clothes.
I will confiscate the few copper coins from. Or Laura, did you take the copper coins from Milton?
He ate them.
No.
I will
Yeah,
confiscate the two.
Well, just leave them. Why put any effort to picking them up? Your time is clearly more valuable than 2 pieces of copper.
Is that a compliment?
And that could also be a measly tip for the homeowner. Judging by his first wine, he might eat it.
All right, heading out of this house.
Yeah. You get the sense because like he's all like over there talking to him. So like he's all you can pretty much see it on the plain face. Everyone heard that, and Master Herring is taking it in stride, just filing that mental note away, as it were.
Sorry.
It's fun. I assumed he was a man of poor taste, which is why I served him the poor wine.
Okay.
It's good to know that his tastes are at least better than his manners. Have a wonderful day.
Okay. Damn it. On the wrong. Alright. So let's go. I can go to Godwin, start getting him looking for some information. Do y'all want to go? I don't know who else we could look for. We could ask Caleb. He can go looking for research.
I do think Caleb would probably be the next best bet.
Maybe have Master Valerian see if he knows anything. We need Caleb for that. Alright. Gorbek, you're not allowed to be away from either Kelmac or myself.
Okay. This feels okay.
Great.
Okay. So, you guys depart and head back to the manor.
I'll go to Godwin's. That means Gorbek, either you have to go with Kelmac or me.
Where is Caleb not?
Not with Godwin.
Yeah, we'll go there.
I meant you come with me. Damn it. Alright.
Okay. Alright, looks like this is a good place to break, and then we'll see what's going on in Godwin's neck of the woods when we return. Here in about 15 minutes or so.
Alright. See you in 15, everybody.
no.
It's the worst.
So you're taking a detour.
I will eventually.
Boy,
Business first, then pleasure.
I'm petrified.
So
to
business
see
in the
Caleb.
front, pleasure in the back.
Look, as long as the lights are on.
Okay. So business underneath, pleasure on top.
I have other questions for you, Eric, for off the stream, but
I'm just saying. I'm making sure I understand what's going on there. So, you head first to Godwin Place. Heading over to the Adventurers Guild and the section underneath, you go through the glass-paneled display area of his shop with the curios. And the place is appearing in with an ever so thin layer of dust that makes it look like he may have skipped a little bit on some cleaning for a while. As the bell on the door, ding, 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 there's kind of a moment until you kind of hear some shuffling in a back room, and then Godwin kind of makes his way out. His long kind of white hair is kind of pulled back in a tight ponytail, and he's wearing not the normal robes, but kind of a long kind of shirt with poofy sleeves that have been kind of rolled up, and he's wearing a dark ox leather apron. And kind of glances, he goes, "Oh, yes. Hello. Sorry, Mistress Izal, I was not expecting to see you."
Godwin, what did we say? What if I was a fey demon thingy trying to come here and kill you?
What do you mean?
Keep some type of security, like a locked door or something?
Oh, I wouldn't really worry about it. I've placed some enchantments such as extraplanar creatures cannot enter.
Ooh. Sorry.
Gorbeck can't walk in.
I went
Ah,
on.
son of
I
a.
went immediately on defensive when I saw.
And then
that
as you kind of walk in, Goblin looks up. Oh, well, it's been quite some time since I've seen you. Apologies, I don't exactly remember your name.
this is
But in case you forgot mine, I am Godwin Kindwarden. I am a sage, and this is my shop.
introduce yourself.
Gorbeck. Shake his hand.
He
And then
kinda
I'll be
goes
like-
and wipes his hands off on the apron a little bit, and then he goes.
And this is
shaking.
Croak. Blech. Down bad.
And then Goblin's
Milton.
kind of looking over
And
and
Torque.
seeing the small
Sorry,
horde of
Torque.
I
goblins.
have a bunch of goblins following me through fucking town.
Yep.
Son of a
Yep.
bitch.
They don't stay. I don't trust them alone. Not that I don't trust you guys alone. It's I don't trust other people leaving you alone.
Sure, I'm gonna get a letter at
Yeah.
some point about this.
Goblin is kind of looking around. I see. Well, they appear rather young. Just would be best if they don't go around touching things. Some of the objects in the store can be quite dangerous if handled inappropriately. We wouldn't
Blech.
want any of the.
Did you hear that?
Blech.
Thank you.
Sorry, Godwin, that's one of their names.
No, I figured as much. Well, in any case, what brings you by?
Well, the broker you coordinated with us to go meet because of
Ralph,
their
yes.
their benefactor, the one who had the item that would be useful for us, was in the possession of. I gestured to Gorbeck. Gorbeck.
Oh, well, that was rather fortuitous.
Yeah.
Good word.
Thank you. I'm Sage. I do a lot of reading.
So
too.
Gorbeck is in possession of the item that we require to traverse across plains and everything, but we just gotta solve his little demon problem. What do you know about magical cards that can grant you like gems and have things hate you, like demons? And
As you're kind of explaining this, Goblin's eyes, you see, kind of widen ever so little bit. You see him kind of lean back. You wouldn't have happened to have brought such an object with you, did you?
I look at Gorback. Did you?
Oh,
Always
you
keep it with
actually, you just stole the deck of many things.
Oh no! I thought
God.
I thought you were thinking the
I was like, wait a
planar
second.
chaos.
Wait a second. We did not discuss this.
like,
we did
what?
not discuss this.
You
This was
just-
not in the pre-stream prep.
You just put a target on your fucking back.
No.
No.
Yonder is gonna
No,
make you break that contract.
No, Ari, no, bad boy.
No, it was. I thought you were talking about the planar device.
No,
Okay.
I think he's talking about the deck, Gorback.
I know. I was
No.
like, oh, my lord. Whew,
No.
Talk about a DM heart attack.
After I did the thing, I didn't have time to even pull it again. So.
Well, honestly, it was probably a good. Yes, please. Come in. And as that is kind of coming through, you see him kind of stop at one spot, open up a little chest, pull out these kind of long, thin rods that kind of look like slightly translucent crystal, maybe, or like some kind of amber, but it's a very consistent density throughout. And he turns and hands them over to the goblins, who kind of start eating them, and they appear to be some kind of treat, some kind of candy or something in nature. Yes, that should keep them occupied for a little bit.
Like a clear candy cane.
Yeah. Something to that nature. Jolly Rancher, maybe, kind of long thing, kind of Jolly Rancher, like Pocky, but a Jolly Rancher,
Oh,
maybe.
don't chew on
And then he kind of comes back around. Yes. The object you're referring to is called the Deck of Many Things. I only know it by its reputation. I've never actually seen one, thank the gods.
How many things?
The Deck of Many Things.
How
What
many?
is actually inside is, it differs, as each deck is a little bit different. And so the cards are ensorcelled with a sort of fate spinning magic. It's a very old artifact, and from what I'm aware, very few copies of the deck were ever made by its creator, whoever that may have been. It pops up from time to time before disappearing after bringing incredible amount of feast or famine, so to speak, for those who come in contact with it. It is often sought, but some of the effects it can produce can be, well, quite ruinous.
which is why we're here.
Makes sense.
He described a card he pulled that was engulfed in flames, and now he's got his name in a book and a demon after him.
I see. So he has earned the enmity of an archdevil, then.
Was it
Say
an
that.
archdevil, or was it one... I mean, you described it being like a gatekeeper of a furnace. It'd be like a sub-archdevil, subcontracting
Gatekeeper.
archdevil. I'll give out some information here.
Yeah. So if
I
you go,
can give you. I can give you word for word if you need it.
My
Yeah.
practice.
As you
and
kind of go,
some-
I see. I was starting to get the gist when you said gatekeeper. You must be referring to this as an Amnizu.
I'm a Nizu.
Well, that is problematic. Then again, you have slain a dragon before, so I imagine should things come to combat, it wouldn't be inconceivable for you to win.
I'm not.
I would warn you that these demons are terribly intelligent, and so if you do manage to challenge one, you will not be alone.
Figured as much. And my issue is that even if we manage to kill this thing, from my understanding is that they're gonna come back anyway, and If he took an item from the stupid thing, now they're going to be after us because they'll know that we'll be in possession of it. Is there a way that we can, based off of him getting it from this card, can we make him not go after Gorbek anymore?
I would need to do some more research. I could... Typically speaking, Amnesu are incredibly intelligent, and while they have no pity whatsoever for those under them, that doesn't mean that they're entirely without reason. If they feel a deal can be worked out to their favor, there's a number of things that one could achieve. After all, devils are schemers more than anything else. And, well, if you could offer him something worthy of the sacrifice, then a deal could be reached. My worry is whether or not he would permit such a thing from happening. I don't know much about this deck, but if it is the card that I think he drew, the effect is binding and only reversible by, death or perhaps a wish spell.
Death of Gorbek or death of the Mizu?
Either. It's a sort of bond of hatred. So the devil may realistically not even truly hate Gorbek as much as he does. It could be the card's influence that is forcing him to hate Gorbek and seek his death, even when he may otherwise be willing to deal. If that is the case, then I'd see no reason that this will end up beneficial to you until one of you are dead. But even then, if you are saying that despite the card's effect, Master Gorbek here still stole an object that was precious to this devil, well, even if you are able to somehow break the enchantment, I imagine the Amnesu will be much less likely to broker a deal with someone that he hates for non-magically manipulated reasons.
Okay. So, killing the Mizu will solve one of the issues. Us having the other item will be a continual issue.
Well, technically, my name's in that book, too.
Which might be the magical portion that makes them upset with you. So, ideally, if we can kill the Mizu, your name might just disappear from the book if it had needed a reason to bind you to this demon.
That makes
I
sense
suppose
to me.
that's possible. But you still run into the issue where even if you do manage to break that seal, I doubt his disposition will be improved. He may demand some manner of serious recompense for the theft. He may even refuse any deal that doesn't involve Master Gorbek's punishment either way. As I'm sure he would see, even if he wasn't guilty of damnation, he was certainly guilty of stealing from the demon. So,
Okay.
if you do end up killing the Amnesu, he will regenerate at some point in time, but who can say for certain how long that would be?
Alright. So, killing Amnesu will solve one issue. We still have to find an issue with the other one. Finding a way to balance a borrowing of this amulet might be a bit easier than just keeping it. So if we can displace this demon for a little while and get it off your back for that, once we can use the item to solve another issue, then you just have to barter the borrowing problem.
Sure. I mean, good luck on that. But yeah. Again, like I said, all I want is to not go to hell.
I mean, you already been there.
Well, I
Have
could
you been there?
certainly-
And no.
No.
At either rate, I can do some additional research to see if I can figure out something that may be of use for you. Do you have any other information that I can start with? Do you perhaps know the demon's name?
I don't know
It's,
if their actual name, but Marbaxis?
Let me see you writing stuff down.
The high excess exciser, something of Avernus or Vernus of Vernus.
Oh no. He came back.
No, no.
He thought too hard.
I was clicking back through. That's my fault.
Turn on your camera.
No, do not do that.
I'm
As
sorry.
my
I
nephew.
clicked to make sure when I came back.
But, so you're saying this individual, this Marbaxis, is a high exorcer of Avernus?
Yeah, he's the basically like the taskmaster. Anybody that comes in, he's the customs, the border patrol, the everything. Wherever he decides who stays, who goes, you know, all that good stuff. He's not a nice guy, obviously.
Yes.
Maybe we could look into through history or something. I'm assuming this guy probably is in charge of when someone escapes from Avernus, that you have to go hunt them down. Something. Maybe we can strike a deal that we bounty hunter for him for a little bit. As long as it's not like a good person. If like a bad person escapes from hell, alright, I'm all for it. If it's a good person, don't want that.
I suppose that could work. I don't know much about the High Exorcer, but the title does sound familiar, so I'm sure I have a book or two on the topic. I'll have to double check, but if it is what I'm assuming it might be, the trading of souls would likely be good, especially if you can prove that Master Gorbeck's name arose in that book errantly. And if that is the case, then one could argue that this High Exorcer was derelict in his duty and made a mistake. That sort of thing would not likely be
Kind
something
of,
he would like to be well known.
kind of embarrassing.
Could be. Especially if he's lost the amount of resources involved in handling this mistake.
Great. And to compensate you for some type of research to look into this, I'm sure Gorbeck would love to give you information of the last known place of this deck of many things. Who had it last, Gorbeck?
I don't know.
Who were you traveling with?
Well, I was paid to do a thing with some other guys, and well, I don't know where they went after I got needed.
I'm sure he can find a way of writing down who he was hired by, names, associations. That way you'll have some information in case someone, information brokers.
Sure.
I mean, I would certainly appreciate any information. I can't say adventurers come by and ask about it all the time, but having an actual lead on one is a rather rare occurrence for a sage such as myself. Beyond that, if I might, you possess this devil's amulet with you. Obviously, I wouldn't want to keep it, as I'm not entirely sure what sort of protections it might have. But if you would not mind me running a couple, quick checks to collect some information, this is a rather unique artifact to come across.
Sure, I don't care.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
if you can, well,
we'll wait here while you do it.
Yeah, and he starts doing it now. He kind of like sets it up on this kind of raised podium, so that way you can kind of get a look at it. And you see him start, casting magic, and he pulls out this little. It almost kind of it's like a marble, but it's like super clear, like a crystal ball. And as he kind of just places it over top of the object and lets it go, you watch as like somewhere else, like a pen, kind of slowly starts turning upright, dabs in the ink, and you see it starts hastily scrawling kind of a fairly detailed, hatch block picture of this object as he's going through and casting spells and making notes.
if you use it, be careful, because sometimes you get sent weird places, and you won't like it.
He kind of looks at you. Yes, I can tell that it's got a rather staggering amount of settings. Looks like planar coordinates, fourth dimensional coordinates. Require someone with a bit of intelligence in order to properly set this. And he kind of is glancing at you and then kind of glances at Isol. This is the sort of artifact that perhaps Mr. Calum is most suited to using appropriately, should you need to. As with the number of gears and settings I see, it would be no small task to succeed.
That's why Milton doesn't carry it. So yeah.
Right. And he's kind of going through and saying, well, it definitely functions more or less like an amulet of the planes. The settings have to be placed, and because of that, you do tend to need to be a bit more precise than a traditional plane shift spell to avoid landing
Cows?
off target. Cows? I don't understand.
You said something about mad cows earlier.
Cow place. Freaking weird, man. Like cows. Big old cows. Cows, udders as big as your face.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard of many places that have cows.
Well, yeah, but they're like fighting cows, like pissed off cows, like they want to kill you.
Like bulls?
Ah!
Oh, you're not there. Oh no, you're showing up out of nowhere. This guy sneaks. Those levels in rogues, that's working for you, Andre.
Your boy does sneak though.
It's like there's cows, and there's like giant mushrooms, and the ground's really soft and bouncy, and it's fun. But when the cows come, yeah, they're pissed off. That's not a cool place. I would not emotionally support that place.
Great.
Right, it sounds like a place along the far realms. Best not go there. The reality there tends to be a bit thin, so far from the center of the cosmos. That kind of place will very easily warp your mind and turn you into
Cow?
some sort of mad aberration.
Yeah, we don't go there anymore. I make sure we don't go there anymore. After we went there, I made sure that we don't go. I tried to scribble on the thing, but it didn't work. So.
Yes, of course. Well, I'm very nearly finished. But yes, he's kind of looking over. Do tell your friend over there to stop eating my table leg.
Rampage. Stop. Just keep that.
I would like to talk to a Ranthier, like mentally.
Okay. You kind of reach out. You feel the presence a little bit going.
Yeah, no, I haven't killed anything. Sorry.
Oh no, it's cool. Cool.
Did any of you guys know anything about like the deck of many things or killing a demon for good?
Well, I mean, paladins kill demons all the time, right? I mean, clerics and adventurers and stuff. So
I mean, like,
yeah, I'm sure it
good,
happens.
Good. Yeah, just saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, just to be careful. I know we've talked a little bit about like, goals and stuff, but I would, kind of remind you that, most of us in here are like regular people.
Yeah, I figured.
So,
But
but if you want a recipe,
can you see
like,
things like outside, or is it just mentally?
oh, yeah. I mean, I can at least perceive them. I don't think it's the same way you might perceive things.
The Gorbek, the goblin guy with me?
Yeah, is that the weird kind of blob over there I'm sensing with the pointy ears?
There should be a couple of them, but he's the one closest to me, I guess.
Other blobs? Oh, those are little goblins. I thought they were like puppies or something. But okay, yeah, okay. Maybe I should have like my shadow coffee or something,
Yeah. Gorbek he's a member of our group, but he's like been away for a long time. He's kind of like on probation, but just let you know.
Sure? I'm pretty sure beforehand you mentioned that he was kicked out.
Probationary on the documents.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you told the group earlier that he's the guy you guys kicked out.
I mean, he's technically on the paperwork. He's just like not active. He's a non-active member. Yeah, we kicked him out, okay, but he wasn't like part of that. Hey, we're in charge of protecting him for a while, so just let you know, demons are coming. We're gonna go fight some demons.
Demons? That
Yeah.
sounds fun. I mean, unless you die, in which case then I'm stuck in
That
hell.
would totally suck.
Yeah, that would really suck.
Try my best not to have that happen.
Alright.
I was just checking in. You said you had recipes, and I just kind of zone out for a second.
Yeah, he's basically going, yeah, like a lot of us, there's a few hundred people in here. I'm sure we can come up with like 1,000 recipes. This one guy's got an excellent, recipe for beer.
For scalloped potatoes.
Oh, yeah, we got potatoes 12 ways, man. It starts kind of going, you know what? That's what we should do. We should write a cookbook, and we could, raise some money.
The Centuries Canteen or something. Oh,
yeah, as he's all kind of pulling a Calum.
Zoned out for a bit. Lost my own thoughts.
Do I hear what she's saying to
mentally.
him?
Nope.
It's all
He's
mental.
just.
Okay. Is she talking out loud at all?
Nope. Basically,
Probably
you're
making
just kind
some
of glancing
faces.
over and you notice, like, huh, that's weird. Izal's doing the same kind of thing Calum used to do.
She's talking some crazy. I look at Godwin and it's like, what's she doing?
God wants to maybe she's lost in thought. Anyway,
I'm gonna touch her muscles because I miss it.
Oh, she definitely feels it.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Well, I've completed my cursory examinations. I've got a sketch along with some information I've collected through magical means. This should be enough with the other information you gave me to at least start running down some clues. I suppose the question at this point is, well, is there any specific questions you're wanting to get answered here? Or are you just wanting as comprehensive package of information as you can get?
And that'd be great. Ways of permanently taking out a demon so it's not going to be an issue anymore. Or if you could find anything out about the specific one, maybe we can find something that'll be more persuasive against him.
Yes, I can certainly give that a shot. Considering he appears to be a high exorcer, it's entirely possible that there is a mention of him somewhere. He seems to be the sort of devil that would have contact with mortals from time to time, especially considering he's an Omnizu. They're well known for making contracts. So,
all right. We should stay in town for the most part, and so hit us up whenever you get anything.
I will certainly do so.
All right. Thank you, Godwin.
My pleasure.
Go.
Oh, you can let Master Yandre know, as I am getting farther into the production of my item that you were kind enough to help me acquire the materials for. It does look like I will have the availability to craft a second one of those items, and so it will take some time for me to complete them, as these are very powerful objects. But if he still wishes to perhaps have first dibs on such a thing, feel free to reach out, and so that we can make some sort of arrangement.
I'll let him know. That's the thing. Great. Good luck. If you need anything, like in town, you don't want to like leave the shop, just hit us up. I'll go. If I'm in town, I'll go get it for you.
My pleasure.
All right. See ya. Come on, quarterback. Let's go.
I shall follow.
Are there 5 other goblins with us?
Are we leaving the thing here?
No, you're taking it with. No, he's done. He's done.
Yeah. He wrapped it up in cloth and handed it to you because he didn't want to touch it.
Take it out. Put the bag in. Put it back in my vest.
Do you have any way, quarterback? Do you have any like way of hiding that thing other than just clothes?
No, why would I hide it?
Godwin, do you have like a haversack or small pocket dimension bag or bag of holding or something? It could be used.
Not presently for sale, as I said. I'm more of a sage.
I figured we were here.
But another option that would be easy and relatively cheap to acquire is most divination is thwarted by lead-lined boxes. So perhaps you could easily find another shop around here that might either have such a box, as they are occasionally purchased for wealthier clients who have objects that they wish to remain hidden, and for adventurers from time to time. That would probably be my best recommendation.
Thank you so much, Godwin. You're always a help.
My pleasure.
All right, Rick. Let's go find you a
that
lead
bit
box.
of information is free.
Thank you. Let's go find you a box, Gorbek. Don't lick it.
What do we need a box for?
A lead-lined box.
Yeah, but he still knows where I am. What does it matter?
Because he's probably searching for the item that you took.
I mean, yeah, but I can just bamf away and be fine.
And find the item.
Well, yeah, but eventually he would like go there, and then I'll come back here, and then I can go somewhere else, and then.
It's easier to search for an item than a person.
I mean, I don't know how this devil stuff works, so I mean, whatever.
Box will be simple. Let's just get you a box, put it in the box, and then we'll worry about keeping you hidden next.
Okay.
All right. We go to some local shops in this area, and the adventurers to find a lead-lined, amulet-sized box, jewelry box.
Yep, you can find a lead-lined jewelry box, 25 gold pieces at a local vendor.
Deal.
That's
I
not
mean,
much.
you can spend more for a more elaborate one, but for
No.
one that'll do the job. For the adventurer model.
25 gold it is. Alright.
Yeah, it's a hefty box. It's lead-lined, but it's made of solid wood and it's got some metal banding. At the very least, your dwarven, blood is telling you that this is not the kind of box you'll drop on the ground and it'll shatter. It's well made.
Right, put it in the box, then you can carry it all you want.
Do you have one that can fit in a pocket?
No.
Well, how am I going to carry it?
Do you have a back? Do you have any? You just carry things in like your pockets?
Well, yeah, it's a vest.
A
That's what vests are
backpack?
for.
A sash?
Yeah, it's a vest. I have a vest. I have a very elaborate vest with very many pockets and lots of things that I can find quickly, like a little.
The shopkeeper's kind of looking. I understand. It's just, well, in order for the lead to actually block, it needs to be surrounded by at least an inch of lead. That means there is kind of a minimum size with which we can actually craft the box.
Do you have like a satchel? A small, very plain looking side bag
Why would
they can
carry
buy
a
from you?
satchel? I have pockets.
Is that a no?
Side
I'm
bag,
gonna
please.
grab the box
I
and
bought
I'm
the
gonna
box.
hold the. I'm gonna.
Do you know where we can get like a side satchel?
Just a little side satchel to carry the box.
Yeah, because he's gonna complain.
And she kind of is like looking down at Gorback and
This is awkward.
I'll
you
smile.
know what? I think I have something that would work just fine. One moment.
Some-
And she
something
heads
with a
back.
string.
She comes back with like a small side satchel. That's actually got some nice kind of delicate beadwork on the front of it. And it looks like there's some actual like gold or silver beadings on it. So it's a little patchwork. It looks like it might match Gorbeck's vibe. She goes, "I do have this. I think it might work for you."
Are those beads?
Yes, they are. Blown glass, except for the metal ones, of course.
What did
I
they
have a
do
friend
to
of
the
mine who
glass?
makes... Pardon?
What did they do to the glass?
Blown glass.
Oh. That's odd. But alright.
Anyway, I think it will work just fine for you. I think it would match your aesthetic. Here, you might as well just take it. For my apologies of not being able to suit your needs better.
Don't. But I'll give her 10 silver for it. It's like I'm not looking.
Oh, no,
for
no, please. It's entirely my fault.
Nope, he's picky. This is on him.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm handing her 10 silver. Like,
Is that not quite your liking?
I got pockets. I mean,
he's gonna complain for a couple more days anyway, so just take the silver. Take the pouch. He'll love it eventually. It's his aesthetic. Will do great.
I'll take the pouch.
Well,
I'll put
if it
on.
is an issue, what we could do is you could.
Oh
take
my
that
god.
now.
Yes, it looks
Whoa.
amazing on you.
Wait a second.
Oh, I'm so glad you like it. As
Wait a
another
second.
option.
Is there two little flaps in here? Like you can put. Wait a second. I'm gonna start taking stuff out of my pockets.
Gorbick discovers purse.
Oh my god. What?
He's fine. Thank you.
It's
can-
a gollum
we
with
can-
a purse.
We can put so much more stuff. Milton, give me that stuff. The paper. Where are the sheets?
And Milton's like, "Ow,
Oh my
ow."
god. Blair, give it the flute. No, my flute.
And it
No.
goes,
And then the horn.
"Eh."
Oh my god. Oh my god!
We're just
Where's the
to
box?
Try to move you. It's already in the bag.
Oh my god! I didn't even know.
Oh,
I feel
I'm
so much
happy
lighter.
He likes it. Alternatively, if it really does matter, I can do a custom order and have it available tomorrow, and then we can always do an exchange.
It's perfect. It's like I've never. You can. Oh my god!
This is already too much. Thank you.
I have so much more room.
I grab
I can
Gorbek's
put other
hand
things
and I
in
start
my
walking
pockets.
off down away.
Other things in my pockets.
Thank you.
Wait a second.
Thank you so
There-
much for paying
but there's more
my
things.
establishment. If there's anything I can do for you, please come back.
Love this. This is phenomenal. Thank you, Exal.
You say it weird. You've said my name incorrectly for basically the entire time we've known each other.
I know.
Could you not?
I will work on that.
Have you?
No, it's been a while. And I
Ezal.
I know. It's just I'm sorry.
Now, I don't like keeping secrets from people because I usually get in trouble if that happens. I gotta go meet my girlfriend. You don't say a word. And
You have a girlfriend?
I go to.
Is she big and strong?
Shut up.
Is she like you?
Not doing this. I said don't
Is
say
she
a
tall? Or is she
What did I
short?
tell you about asking questions?
I'm curious. Because you're like, and I love that about you. That's really one of my favorite things about you is that you're just like brawny and strong.
I would
and
like my
amazing.
conversation with Frigga to basically be like, this is Gorbek. We gotta keep him safe for a little while. I wanted to let you know about Gorbek. You've met him for a brief moment. He's chaos. I'm gonna probably not be over here as much, so I'll write you.
She's just kind of going, yeah, and then she's kind of like looking at like some of the other goblins that
They're
are straying
smaller.
a little bit. You know, the ones that are like coming and they're kind of looking at some of the, pages on the board, some of the adventurers around, like going, what the hell? And goblins are like, and they're like trying to eat the wax seals.
Gorbek, you
on the
get
pages.
them in check right now.
I mean, they've never been here. I gotta give them a second. I can't just yell at them all the time.
I'll be back later
okay?
without Gorbek. But I gotta go drop him
No,
off.
we
with
can
the-
talk. I
No.
want to talk.
No.
She's busy.
No.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
It's like you're amazing.
Grab his arm and start dragging him out of the adventure.
But we'll be back. I'll make sure. Don't worry. Goodbye.
Go back home.
I don't want to go
Next.
home. I'm so
Please.
scared.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
All right. So, in the time that all this has been happening, the rest of the group has been chilling at the manor, catching Calum up, seeming. Yandere, you can guess Calum's mood as somewhat somber at the news of Gorbek's re-entry into your lives. But still at that point, is sitting here going through. He goes, "Yeah, that it's good. I'm glad he's doing okay." It's like, but I've got to go talk to Master Valerion. So Caleb's gonna nope out of this adventure a little bit.
So wait, you mean he's gonna know part of this adventure as a whole?
Well, at least now, like I would personally, I would rather Kelmo actually get to initiate this reunion a bit,
I was gonna dip out too because I don't want to do it if he's not here. That's...
Not to mention, like, Kelmo, as a player, always knows how to talk directly to Gorbek.
Oh no, he likes to skirt around issues with Gorbek.
Which I know definitely infuriates Ari the player. Because that's just not how Ari conducts his business.
Not how I talk at all. Anyway. Kelmek. He seemed to
Yes.
handle that news a lot better than the other two.
I don't know what their interaction was prior to whatever separated them. But he seems to be more level-headed than or maybe he's just thinking about it and not so much reacting.
He does appear to normally be a cool keel. Doesn't react very quickly to a lot of things. But I also don't feel like he's necessarily sharing as much information as he leads on as well.
Yeah, interesting note yonder, because like you got a really good insight about people. Gorbek is actually really hard for you to read.
Read chaos.
Yeah, like there are moments where it's like you can tell Gorbek is just kind of wearing everything on his sleeves. And he definitely has a natural kind of charisma that just kind of makes you feel drawn to him. Maybe not necessarily like friends with him necessarily, because you do see enough of him to know he can be problematic. But from your perspective, he's not any more problematic or chaotic than the Feywild. You know, like he's probably the most, and especially with that purple hair and like his weird stripes, the guy's like the closest thing to the Feywild you've seen since you've come here at the Prime Material, right? But still, you do know enough that this Gorbek guy is really hard for you to read in some instances. Yep, with skills that outstrip even your insight. So you start to kind of get a little bit more of Volred's earlier comment saying that like there's something about this that there's a wild card that's left to be, unplayed. It's just kind of your sense of the situation.
You traveled with him before I arrived, right? Not necessarily Gorbek, but the other three.
Yes.
And did they mention Gorbek to you?
A couple times. Just that he really seemed to be a troublemaker in the sense that he didn't think about the outcomes of his actions.
But to garner such a reaction from this all, I mean, though in most cases she does tend to hit first, ask questions later, but she's never really just gone after someone who wasn't necessarily a target.
Well, she did mention something about, I think, a promise. And she's very the word is escaping me at the moment. Passionate about verbal promises. Not so much that she has the innate ability of the Fae to enforce them, but her hands have the ability to enforce them.
And is this the same thing for Volred?
I don't know. I haven't really gotten a good bead on how Volred is with word of mouth promises.
I guess that's fair. Well, I mean, do you trust him?
I have my prejudices about goblins, but he himself and his the other 5 small ones are either
6.
exceptionally well. 6?
Yeah, there's 6 of them.
Milton,
Torque, Krark, Trolk, Down Bad, Bleh, and Milton.
I was missing Torque and Down Bad.
Yeah, Down Bad doesn't get much screen time.
Yeah, he's very
He's chewing on a
very
table.
overlooked.
He's loyal though. You can say he's down bad.
He's down bad.
You do be down bad.
Down bad.
Either they are exceptionally well at playing the part of trying to integrate, or they're doing their best.
Is it a prejudice or is it a preference?
It is a prejudice. I've never had a very civil interaction with goblins in or out of city limits.
So you don't like goblins?
Generally, as a first action is to run them off, or if they are attacking, kill them. But as he was introduced as the client, there was some reactions to hold off, as he was to be taken as civilized, since he is the client.
Curious, is that a learned trait or is that something that just you've always just kind of leaned towards?
I mean, it's learned just through scouting parties of forest areas, mountain trails. Goblins will find little cracks to make little camps in and attack travelers, and just overall be a, if unaware, deadly nuisance, but generally can be quelled quite easily. So it is learned. I think anyone without prejudices meeting a goblin at a neutral interaction wouldn't so much think them as what they all seem to always end up as.
Well,
I may be getting words mixed up and causing it to look quite bad.
well, it does look bad, but that's just because you indicated it's a prejudice. But to be fair, we kill without prejudice in this party anyway, so it doesn't change whether or not it's a goblin, or if it's a human, or if it's apparently an ADAC in Volred's cases, or children in Volred's cases. You know, maybe it's just, maybe you should not immediately want to run them off. They kind of remind me of home. And if you have such strong indications or feelings that are taught to immediately run these individuals off, that could bowl pretty badly in the Feywild. And we're about to venture back. So maybe hold off on that.
I think that is a very good observation. As in here in the prime material, there is a manner to which people operate, and the chaotic nature of the goblin may not mesh well here for how the majority of people want to act. But they themselves are their own being. They will act as they will act, and unfortunately it doesn't mesh with how people want the world to act. So they are viewed as something evil and to be gotten rid of. But I understand what you're saying, that to view things through the lens that I have learned how society should be does not work in the Fae.
And it shouldn't really work here either. To be fair, but I'm not from the Prime. I would say, you know what? Never mind. Yeah.
I'm sure you'll find words at a more opportune time, so where they have more impact for what you're trying to get across.
Are you saying that the words I just spoke did not have any impact?
They did have impact, but it seemed like you wanted to say more, but are withholding for when they might be better suited.
No, I was done talking.
Okay.
I do need to see if we can find ourselves a bag of holding, though. Do you know where we could possibly buy one of those? Because Izal tends to carry a lot of our stuff, and if she gets lost or maimed or hurt or banished or taken away, she would have all of our stuff.
Weapons will be confiscated, taken away. One of the best pieces of art in the D&D book ever.
I'm not sure where to purchase one at the moment. I know Godwin's is always
actually,
our go-to.
You do.
What, Godwin's?
Remember, no, I was saying because remember, you have a habit of traipsing around the area on walks.
Hey, it works. It works out.
So yeah. So you are actually aware of a place not too far away from here, actually, where you can purchase a variety of more common kind of magic items like that. It lies just down the street a little bit from a very unusual distillery that is called the Ethereal Elixirs. That, as far as you can tell, is like some kind of weird mixture of brewing and alchemy. Since being to the Feywild, it kind of reminds you a little bit more of like the Brewer of Enchanted Nectars kind of place. Only they actually label their shit.
This is diluted elixir of growth, so like you'll grow like 8 inches instead of 3 feet.
Hey, sometimes every inch counts.
8 inches is too big.
I'm not adding to that.
In
Not
saying
taking the
that I
bait.
don't know. In
I
saying
am not
that I
wearing
don't know
the
where to
bait
go,
shirt.
I will stop myself and be like, no.
I'm kidding.
I do.
8 inches is perfect.
Would you like to go? Since Caleb has gone to Valerian and the other 3 are off at Godwin's.
Sure. Lead
Okay.
the way.
Okay. Let's see.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
So, heading up just a little bit north of where you guys are currently, up near the Sterling district, where there are kind of some fine shops and such, you are led to a small kind of what looks like a tailoring shop. There are these there's like one set of like a round kind of bay window with like old school leaded glass that has like some mannequins set up with clothing on display. And then on the other side of the door, there's like kind of a long kind of glass display wall showing shelves and other display areas of a variety of fabrics, bags, other cloth accessories. In kind of this elegant kind of sign above the door shows what kind of like a piece of metal that's made to kind of look like some kind of leather kind of hammered in, and they've added this kind of elegant script kind of like in silver, so it blends, but it's made to kind of look like stitch work. It says Enchanted Elegance Couture. As you kind of as you kind of make your way in, a place that Calmac, I'm not sure if Calmac's actually been in here before or just happened to see it on the way. But as you come in, the place is actually quite spacious. They kind of have these kind of honey-colored kind of wooden panels kind of on the floor and everything. And the whole room is kind of set up with these like display areas and kind of this really kind of wide central area that heads to the back. Just kind of to your right, near the front of the store where all that display was, is a cabinet, or not a cabinet, a like a desk, like a long bar, with a woman who's in the process of checking someone out. You can kind of see in the back in the corner what looks like a couple individuals who are in the process of stitching some stuff up. Yep, and then as you kind of make your way, there is a woman who approaches you. She is wearing kind of this long robe that's like a riot of color and layers. And she just kind of approaches you, like, welcome, welcome. And she kind of looks over to you, Kelmac.
7-foot cat man,
Yeah,
5
kinda,
foot something elf guy.
yeah, she's kind of like looking at both of you. You're not my usual sort of customer. And she kind of reaches over and actually kind of grabs a hold of your, cross banner of the Sunbringers that you wear. Calmat kind of feels the cloth. Not bad. And kind of looks over to Yandere. It's like, yours are quite interesting. You've got a nice, an interesting look. It suits you.
Thank you.
Well, welcome, welcome. My name is Serafina, and I am the proprietor here at the Couture. I specialize in all manner of arcane and enchanted thread and tailoring. So things like bags, robes, dresses, regular clothing, just about anything. My most popular item are clothes that can actually adapt to your form and fit. Makes it easier so that way you don't have to constantly replace or risk popping a button if you've eaten a little too much for dinner. Are you in the mood for something similar as that, or are you here for a custom order?
Yandere, this is your interested item.
I was looking for a bag of holding, and I was curious if you happen to have one here.
Yes, I managed to keep a couple in tow. Normally I craft them as part of an outfit that the ensemble all matches, but I'm sure I can find something that works in your color. Is it just the one?
Well, what is the going price on them?
Well, I suppose it depends on how nice you want it. We can give you something relatively basic that probably run you around 500 gold. And it goes up from there. We have a few options inlaid with spider silk and platinum. That one would cost you nearly 2,000, but well worth it.
Is it just for looks, or does the purpose change as well?
But fashion isn't just looks, darling. It's a lifestyle, and the kind of lifestyle that says something to the people around you. But if you're referring to any specific mechanical advantage, the extra dimension of space inside is the same, by the way.
Oh, okay. I will browse the options that you have. You said there's one with spider silk and there's one with platinum lacing. What else?
Well, we keep those behind the desk over there, as they are quite pricey items. Mostly we keep a variety in stock of some leather and some cloth, just to make sure that we're able to match it to an ensemble. But we are capable of putting in just about anything you like. It would be a custom order, however.
And Yandere looks into like his coin pouch and bag and realizes like he doesn't have all of his funds on him currently. He just has the stuff that he decided to travel with.
How much did you say it was?
About 500.
To start. Yeah.
I may just partake in your 500 or the lower end product, but I am also curious about the garments that change shape with you. I have a individual that may be undergoing some changes in the near future, and I would prefer that they do not end up naked after those changes.
Oh, well, it happens from time to time. Of course, we never kiss and tell, but still, they're pretty rugged. In any case, it depends on how far exactly you want to go. Usually they can shift in a variety of sizes, so long as she doesn't get too massive, though we could possibly do something to accommodate even that. We also have clothes that repair themselves should they become damaged, and ones that are always stay clean, no matter how dirty you get or what kind of wine stain gets spilled on it. You have to make sure that when you're at your coming out and present yourself to the world, that you make a good impression. Some
Well-
people don't like to leave anything to chance.
Well, there is another individual who might want the always stay clean clothing, but I don't necessarily think they have to worry about coming out very much. The size differential one, though, is the one that I'm a little more thoughtful of. What's the going price? Say I think she's a size small. Is this
Can
all
I-
a medium creature?
Yeah.
But like, okay.
Yeah. A little stocky for a medium creature, but yeah.
So maybe a size medium with the potential to grow to a large. I don't think they'll need to take up that much space, but it's probably better to have the wiggle room.
And
Well-
before you bring out dresses of the sort, she does not dress so much in female fashion.
What do you mean?
Well, Isal is normally wearing a tunic and breeches of the sort, and not so much a dress.
She's more of a tank top and leather pants kind of girl.
So I would think it might be an insult if we come and bring a very
Frilly?
frilly, yes, frilly style garments.
So we're looking for something a little more unisex.
Something for a woman that says, I don't need a man, I can handle everything myself. I can chop my own wood, so to speak.
Well, she definitely doesn't need a man currently.
She could chop down a tree.
I see. So the rugged outdoorsy type, then.
Yes.
Well, takes all sorts. There are many kinds of beauty. I think in this case, I might have to do something custom, but I have something in mind. It's okay with the flex. In this particular instance, would it be generally okay if there's a little bit of the side that is visible? Because I do have an idea where we might do something that looks more like laced up, so that the fabric itself will be able to it'll have some give, but then the laces will also be able to give more, especially if we can break the clothing up into different pieces so that they can shift a little more easily, independent of one another.
I don't presume that she is going to care very much about how the garment expands when she's a little more aggressive.
I see. And I imagine we'll need a full set, top and bottom, and perhaps maybe some undergarments.
I don't know if Izal is a top or a bottom. Do you?
She's very
Oh
aggressive.
dear, you are precious. It's okay. You've given me what I need, and I can take it from here. Well, normally for a custom order like this, You know what? I like you. So, normally for a job like this, I'd charge you 750, but since you've already purchased something, and this is a rather interesting request, it's got my more creative side brewing, and I'll learn something new in the process. We'll call it 500. I need 5% down, and then the rest is due on delivery.
So 1,000 gold in total, or 500 in total?
500 total, 250 now for materials, and then another 250 when we complete. At the rate we are, 3 days are all I need.
I heard 5% down.
No.
You did say 5%.
You watch it.
did
Oh,
say
did I?
5%
You said
down,
5%
yeah.
down.
Okay.
But it's okay. We'll say this is the
50.
second time you've
Half.
done that.
Blah, 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 blah.
There's
it
a
was
5 in that
and
number.
There was a 5.
All right. So in order for me to walk out with, well, at least starting the garment and the bag of holding, how much is it going to cost me to walk out today?
750 coins.
Okay. I will just give you the 1,000 and pay for it in full.
Pay up front.
Yep.
Yes.
I will
She's
stop
kind of looking at
Yandere
you a
from
little bit.
before paying.
Is there an
What?
issue?
Well, I was going to, since you said you didn't have all your funds with you, I was going to purchase the bag for you. And I'll just pull out one of the gems from the Dragon Horde, she'll probably like the topaz better.
Well, I mean, that seems all nice. Looks like your friend is quite capable. If you like, Phil, we could get you a bag to match your ensemble. I have a nice leather one over there.
Is it just plain ass leather?
It's fairly plain, but you would have to admit that of your options, it is the one that looks the best with your outfit. And assuming you even care about that sort of thing.
No. No, just one for my friend.
Left. That's fine.
And it is not a gift. It is a friend helping a friend.
Okay. Sure. And then Yandere will hand over 25 platinum pieces to cover the 250 for the start of the garment.
And I will hand over the topaz worth 500 GP for the bag.
Okay, so you're not paying the 1,000. He's paying a topaz and you're paying 250, and then you'll pay the rest on delivery.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Alright.
We'll send Izal to pick it up, and when she looks at it, she's like, "What is this?"
Okay.
Alright. And then just
Yeah,
as a point of curiosity, what other kind of garments do you sell here? Specifically magically imbued.
Well, I make a little bit of everything, really. If it's made out of fabric or, cloth or leather, I can generally make it here. My specialty is clothing and clothing accessories, however. And that's how I make most of my money, as clothes are something that people wear every day, and so they have to be replaced from time to time.
So just to clarify, like bracers and stuff like that wouldn't be something that you would make here.
I mean, you can look around and see, like, she does wear it. If it's like something you would wear on your body, she'd make it. But she wouldn't make, like, say, saddle for your mount, nor would she, do so. But if it's something you would wear on your body, made of cloth or leather, then yeah, she has in some fashion.
Okay.
But you can tell by, like, the enchantments and stuff that she does, most of what she makes is fairly utilitarian. So, like, you probably won't get, like, bracers of archery kind of thing. She definitely tends to make clothing that's very practical for the people she wears it for. But not, like, adventuring gear, so to speak.
Okay. Yandere will look around and just kind of see some of the stuff and just be like, I think we should return with some of our other party before we make any more decisions. Unless, Kelmec, you have anything else that you would like to look at or purchase.
I'm fine with my usual garb. I'm sure Volred would. I'm partially sure Volred would enjoy coming here.
I agree.
I should bring his mother. I think she would enjoy a outing for picking nice garments.
Great. I will simply just take the bag of holding, and we will return back with for the garment later. In 3 days' time, you said?
3 days' time.
Do you hold items in case we are gone for longer than that? And if so, how long do you hold them?
Oh, we can generally hold them for a while. For an object like this, considering its value, I would imagine I could hold it for up to, say, a month.
Great. I understand. That will be all.
Very well. Hopefully I'll see you soon.
What day is it? I apologize.
It is the 31st day of the second seed.
How many days are in the seed?
900. Or 90. Dear Lord.
See, there you go. You either
I'm
add
telling you,
zeros or take
I'm like
zeros away.
dyslexic when it comes to numbers.
All right.
Good
So,
thing you're
I
not
just
an
wanted to make a
accountant.
note.
Well, long-winded and can't count. Those are two things that all of my players have always said I can't do. Or always said about me.
What day of the second seed did you just say it was?
31st.
31st.
300.
That'll be ready on the 34th.
You haven't already done your transformation thing, right?
37th to the 40th.
All right, cool.
It'll be ready.
If we're here. Here to get it.
If we're here.
That's true.
Just get there. Get
We'll beat
Get
it
back
back
on, like, the
bad
42nd.
on your Feywild rolls, and then 12 years later.
All
Like
right.
your house has been sold off to pay for tax debt. Yeah. It's horrible.
Yeah, we don't
Entirely.
have a housekeeper right now. Well, we're about to not have a housekeeper because Red's sister's about to leave and stay with her mom.
You should probably hire some goblins for that.
I don't
You wanna
know.
Hire some goblins.
We're probably gonna get fucking evicted.
Remember, no prejudice against the goblins immediately. Give them an
The
opportunity.
city might have
Once they mess
prejudice,
up,
though.
After that, I would assume, go right back to our house.
Sweet nut
Yeah.
matter.
Okay. So, Izal, Gorbeck, you guys return to Sweet Nut Manor to find the place empty, though there is evidence that your party has spent some time here since you departed this morning. But the house is
before
quiet.
we go in, I wouldn't want to go in.
What do you want, Gorbeck? You gotta come inside, Gorbeck. I'm not sleeping outside. And you gotta be
I'm not-
around me.
It's not. I'm not ready. I didn't know it was gonna be y'all.
Well, we
And
didn't know it was gonna be you either.
I know, and you, that's what I'm saying. I am sorry. Like, I'm so sorry. And I can't face Caleb.
Why not? You faced me.
Well, I didn't have a choice.
Well, he isn't gonna punch you. I can guarantee you that.
Well, I know that. The problem is, I know I don't know if he's even going to talk to me. But what scares me more is that he's going to forgive me. That's the scariest thing. because I don't think I deserve it. And I'm
Didn't-
not proud of myself. I'm happy that I know I've grown, and I know you don't necessarily. I'm not saying that you don't believe that, and I don't know what you think. I don't want to assume things for you, but I learned from him, and I took after him, and I tried to be better because of him, and I think I did. Like, I think I did. And I'll look over at the rest of the guys.
I'm at like the front. I'm assuming we're in the, like our little front yard little thing. I'm at the front door. Haven't gone
Probably
in
standing
yet.
on the staircase
Yeah.
that leads up to your porch.
It's like 3 steps. I sat
That
down.
Still counts as a staircase.
I sat down for the staircase because I was the only one having the conversation here. So your little goblins are just kind of in the front yard as well. Look around, Gorbeck. See this front yard? It's got flowers in it. It's got the garden. It's got this rock circle. Hey, don't move any of those rocks. Don't. Torque! Put down the... It's got a rock circle. Look at the front of the house. Look at that. Sweet Nut Manor. Little plaque we made. All that happened after you left. But it doesn't mean that we never brought you up in conversation. Wasn't always pleasant, but we always still talked about you on occasion. I would almost, hard to say that, I guarantee that I'm probably a lot more stubborn about someone forgiving someone else for a situation, and yeah, Caleb will probably forgive you. He might yell at you a little bit, scold you, but he's a forgiving guy. You don't have to accept it though. You can go on your own personal mission to prove that you deserve his forgiveness. But I don't know. We don't necessarily talk too much about you as far as hating you. I was really upset when you walked away that day and you just went and disappeared. And I used my crappy minor illusion to make the small little ticket of his note to me that says, get out of one Gorbeck bad decision free, basically. Things like, this is what I'm upset about. Because everything you've said today I've already heard before. Last time I didn't have Yandere to make sure that this was something you couldn't back out of. I didn't have Volred stepping up and making sure that we don't make mistakes on these type of decisions. I didn't have Kelmac to make sure that you're not going to get past the one tough person in the group. You're going to have to earn his forgiveness even if he gives it to you for free. But I am not fucking waiting in this damn yard for you to decide you're going to come inside. So come on. We're going in.
Is there any hard rules? Not like chewing on stuff. They're good about that.
He chewed on the Godwin's table. I look at Torque again.
Chewing
down
on a
bad.
tree in the front yard.
We have our neighbor's a gardener. They're not gonna like it if you do that. The other neighbor's a yoga instructor.
It's a forest goblin, so I don't kind of think it's a toothbrushing thing. Don't know.
Eating.
Any mess you make, you're responsible for. So I look at you, Gorbeck. You're responsible for 6 goblins now.
Been responsible for 6. Been responsible for like 12 goblins, but we won't talk about that.
I closed the door again. Like, nope.
Can we put the goblins out in the stable?
No room. Murder.
No, because then we can't keep an
But they're
eye on
small.
them.
I'll do a deep breath and no, I'll follow.
All right, go inside.
You find the house empty,
It's empty.
but with evidence of some recent inhabitants.
1 second. You wait down here. I'll go get Caleb. I'll let him know what's going on. Just wait right here. I go up to his room.
Okay. You find the door closed.
Caleb!
No response.
I try to open it.
It's unlocked.
Ah, shit, he's not here. Yeah, it's problem solved. Close the door, go back downstairs. You're not here. So... no conversation with Caleb right now. Congratulations!
I'll just sit down and then I'll wave the boys. And we're gonna group hug.
Want to go see the... we got some horses and oryx out back if you want to go see them.
Bands of horses.
Well, one of them's not a horse.
Was he just talking about murder cows? Like a dimension in which there were cows that wanted to murder, and now you're
It's
about to
nothing.
introduce them
Nothing
to
but
murder?
Well, what? Yeah, well, because the other thing you left out is they're cannibalistic, homicidal murder cows.
Murder? Murder's
might
pretty
be.
Not a
obvious.
murder.
Murder.
Murder eats meat. Like, I gave her some frozen food earlier. Like, she'll eat meat. She's probably not supposed to, but yeah, she'll eat anything. All right, we won't go see the horses. We won't go see murder.
Not to mention, goblins are typically afraid of horses.
I'll walk you around the house. I'll show you the places. I won't go in people's rooms, but I'll show you around.
Okay. I'll show everybody them. We're like all of them. Like what?
You're like walking behind and translating.
Do you want us to stay like? Do y'all have room? Like, do we? Want, I mean, we can set up in the living room. That's fine too.
I don't know yet.
Used to sleeping on the.
Well, you guys do have like 4 beds in Kelmac's room.
It's the
Because
barracks.
They can't.
It's technically a barracks.
They can't all sleep in my room, please. I will not sleep.
We have Salusa's old room if Salusa's not there.
Well, Salusa's old room was technically someone else's room. Maybe it was Volred's room? I don't know. But there's only 4 bedrooms in this house. Plus, not counting the barracks / armory.
The math ain't mathin'.
We'll find a place.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah,
have
there's
us
3
split.
bedrooms of servants' quarters, which is the one Caleb sleeps in. And then there's the barracks / armory.
Hey, this is a good opportunity to get over your prejudices. Go back.
I just imagine all of them like going up to Kelmac and being like, "Dada, give me attention. I love you."
He was nice to them for too long, and now they love him.
Yeah,
like 2
now they're
seconds.
thinking they're getting adopted. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
we've got a giant cat for a dad. No one can attack us now.
Need
Throw
that
goblin attack.
It's like, my daddy can eat you.
While we're waiting for everyone else to show up, I will start to tell Gorbek some of the stuff we've done. Talking about like the dragon, the vampire, the
Lich and
lich.
the catacombs.
What else have we done? The Shade of
Shade of Cavail.
and-
Hey.
I asked him about ask her about the goblins. Like what happened with that?
What goblins? The ones up in the mountain?
Uh-huh.
Oh, we took care of the hobgoblin problem.
Is the city okay?
The Goblin City or like the town?
Like the town, like where the I mean,
Oh yeah, they were fine.
That's good. Okay.
They were less organized once we took care of Krieg. So
Yeah. Well, that's what I was worried about.
there was that issue now that we had the Fae had kind of attacked. They did attack. Didn't they attack the city that was at, or was that a different city?
Oakenfirth.
Oakenfirth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Fae attacked Oakenfirth.
The Dark Hunt attacked.
Yeah, that Dark Hunt did.
Where'd you meet Arthur Ford? Where did
Yandere?
you meet Yandere?
Arthur replacement.
Yandere, we found him. He was living in a crypt, surrounded by dead people. Was that the Gap? Was that here?
Yep, in the necropolis.
Yeah, that was here.
Yeah, when you guys went to break into that Lich Vault, you guys weren't that far away from where he was staying.
Yeah. Well, we found him here. We needed some guidance. Found him out in the crib, and he's been with us ever since.
Kelmac? Where did you find a giant lion?
Oh, that's an interesting one. We are in the sewers, and on our way out, he was just at the top of the sewers. He had the ladders for us that I had left out there, and we had met some two redneck-looking people down in those sewers. They were not the smartest people we've encountered before, but they were down there. That was Volred and me mostly.
How are you guys? Are y'all doing okay?
We have a house.
I mean, that's good. Yeah. It's always nice to have like a home. You know, like we don't really. I mean, we have them, but it's not. We kind of figure it out.
I mean, this is a house. This is where we have our mail come to. We also have, there's this sanctuary thing that I'll let Caleb describe that to you, because I don't really, he knows more about it than we do. Yeah, we've done quite a bit, but not like we're world famous or anything.
That's good. I'm glad to
Yet. We're not world famous yet.
glad to hear that.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is you will probably soon one day be world famous. It just won't be the Prime Material. It'll be the Feywild. You'll come home and no one here will know your name.
I want the demons to know who I am.
What a feat.
Thanks for the satchel again. I appreciate it.
Like, I don't know how you go all this time without like a backpack or something.
Pockets work, but now I realize that, wow, like a satchel is really cool. You know, like what if I wish they, like, maybe like a bigger one? That'd be really cool too. Like
Call
something
those
like,
a backpack.
yeah.
I show
those
you a
things.
backpack that I carry on me.
I know, but like, can you put stuff in it? Like this?
Yes, I could put that in my backpack.
You could put the whole thing in your backpack? Like you could put a backpack in a backpack?
I'm not going to describe the concept of smaller object going into bigger object.
Well, I'm just saying.
I think that should be
think
obvious.
is it quick? Can you grab stuff and whoa?
Well, if it's at the top, yeah.
Oh, well, that makes sense. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
How
go
did
sit.
you...
Hmm.
I don't know if it's kind of a rude thing to ask, but how the hell have you survived for so damn long? You were with us and you were almost dead.
Well, I'm wiry, so it helps.
Which is why you
Yeah,
get
I
in
did fall
trouble.
down a waterfall into the depths of a mountain and survived, so.
Yeah, you had help though.
If there is one skill Gorback has, it's that he can always find the person he needs to keep him alive.
Well,
You got
I mean,
any
like
cool tricks? I mean, I can. Actually, I can't really do anything new. I'm just really, really tough. Like, I'd get like a blade out and like, look how tough I am. It's very hard to cut myself.
I mean, yeah, I'm able. All my stuff, I've kind of been able to kind of get away from things. Like I can like go from one place to another real quick. I can have people do things for me. Like I'm still working on like doing it for a long time.
And Caleb can teleport us from one place to another using a circle.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing any of that. Like I usually when I do stuff, I don't take anybody with me. At least
That's a good point.
it's more that they're mad at me than
1 second.
they are at anybody.
I pull out a sending stone and I do it to Maldrazath. Hey Maldrazath, I'm just seeing if there's been any report of like Fey hunt creatures recently since the last one.
Just a little bit of silence before.
Not particularly. There was talk of something happening south near Akenfer. Then some dryads making trouble for a logging company. That's about it.
Okay.
That's par for the course with dryads.
Oh. Calum and Yandere can both do like what the stone can do, but they can do it to like anybody they know.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, no, like I mean, I got this cool, well, this earring. Like it's supposed to help me out, kind of help disarm people, but it didn't really work on you. So
Was that
don't know.
tingle thingy when I tried to punch you?
I mean, maybe I don't know how it feels. I'm not. I don't really go jumping into people. So, I mean, unless I want to, but yeah, probably. Just it helps people feel more calm around us, you know.
What about that thing that happened? Don't know. You don't really know about it, I guess. I don't know if it happened again. You got kind of shadowy. Like your eyes went all dark. Right when we
Oh.
were in the catacomb area. You look kind of possessed.
It's a goblin thing. It's kind of what it was. It wasn't any. It was kind of just a goblin power thing. Still figuring that out. I don't really do that much because again, we're trying to stay away.
Did
from
someone tell you it's a goblin thing, or did you figure it out your own that it was a goblin thing?
that. I'm just assuming, kind of.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
got any questions for me while we're waiting for everyone to show up?
As you asked that, there's actually a knock on the door, he's all.
Last time someone went to the door, it was a telemarketer. 1 second.
To the door, it was a telemarketer.
What is it?
Did you open the door or are you
No.
calling through the door? Okay. You hear a voice come through, sounds kind of young. Let me just kind of. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to talk to you about this midsummer tournament at the arena.
Oh shit. I open the door.
And he's kind of. You hear the sound. He's like trying to slide a piece of paper under the door.
What are you doing?
Information on the tournament, sir.
Okay. Cool.
Anyway, well. Okay, I'll move on then if you don't have any questions.
I've got questions. I pick up the paper. Like, when is it? I always miss these damn tournaments.
Midsummer. Be 14 days from now, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
The middle,
14
yes.
days.
Be the middle of the seed.
Middle of the seed.
Yeah, it'll be the 45th day of the seed. And from what you can tell, it appears to be a city-wide tournament, which they call an open expo. You see like drawings on there that almost kind of look like badges that have different animals on them. And from what you can tell, is it's some kind of free-for-all tournament that takes place anywhere in the city.
What? That's exciting. We can just fight someone anywhere?
You're hastily reading the paper. That's kind of all it is, and you can kind of like look out the window and see the herald.
He ran away. I think, son of a, I gotta go ask.
Well, he's not running away. He's like walking over to the next house. It's like he's a little like a herald. He's going, door to door, dropping off flyers.
She's a yoga instructor. She's not interested. She might be. I should ask her.
But yes,
Turns out
it's
level
not
18
but a
monk.
couple minutes after that your party, Sans Calum, returns with after
Stylish bag.
wherever it is they went.
Hey guys,
Hello.
where the hell's Volred?
He's sneaking.
Like, he didn't go with us and he didn't go with you. Where the hell's Volred?
I thought he went with you.
Huh?
Joke's on you. He never left the house. He's just that's that high of a passive stealth.
Yeah.
Or maybe Volred knows of a secret room in this house that no one else does, and that's where he keeps his drugs.
What drugs he
Every
drinks
time
cognac.
we're gone from the house for like a couple hours, we come back. This house smells horrible.
Is that Azure Leaf?
Oh no, he's a cop. Hey Andre, Calmac, what's up?
Narc.
Hello. We're just returning from a brief shopping stint.
Yandere was interested in a bag of holding, and I remembered I heard/saw one, heard of/saw one, and brought him.
I got Godwin hot on the trail for some answers.
Did we get any information about the item?
It requires a very... Wait, which item? The teleporty one or the card ones?
Both.
Card ones are very rare. There's different decks that are also all rare. We don't know the location of them because Gorbek's old party had them when he went to hell beforehand. But we're going to look for an answer on... We do know that killing the demon or Gorbek dying would solve that problem. But we have the amulet that the demon would want. So, still a problem.
And the fact that Gorbek stole it in the first place.
Yeah.
So we should just kill Gorbek.
And
I'm standing outside the door, like you're inside. I'm just like waiting here.
why aren't you inside? Get in here. You live here too.
Well, I know, but you greeted me at the door. It looked like you were having a conversation with someone.
There's a herald. There's a tournament coming up in like 2 weeks. I'm excited. I hope I don't miss this one. Probably will.
There you go.
see that.
There you go. You can fight anywhere. Maybe.
I walk in and unsheathe Starkiller, and I start walking towards Gorbek.
Whoa!
Wait.
Whoa.
What happened? What was this? We did a thing. What is the thing? I don't know what it was, but we have a thing.
They have a Fey contract, and the deal with
Yeah.
the Fey contract is that you would help us to the best of your ability to make
Okay.
sure we resolve this, and you wouldn't run away. This
All right.
This is an opportunity for you not to run away and help us finish this quest.
What?
What?
Okay.
No, I
So
don't.
what's happening?
Killing him's not going to keep the demon from chasing him, so that's not going to solve the quest.
But it will resolve his conundrum, his base conundrum.
One of like 2 problems with the same end result.
Yes, but you just said if we kill him or we kill the fiend, it resolves
Kill me?
the issue.
It would resolve his name being in the book issue for the card, but you'll still be after him because of him having the amulet and he stole it from him. So it would not solve that problem.
Well, can I not just kill him and bring him back?
Why would you bring me back?
I mean, you can, but Volred, you did that to Volred, he died and came back, and he has been changed since then, so we should probably not result as the first method. Also, that's like 300 gold for diamonds, what you said. That's expensive.
Well, yes, but so is dying to a devil.
That could be cheap. Like, he could die to a devil real cheap.
You trying to kill me?
Well, that is an option. You do realize, like, that helps us finish the job, and then you would be essentially free of your.
But then I go
debt
back to
the-
hell. I don't
Well, you
want to
don't.
do that.
I mean, you will technically go there for a brief second, but I would bring you back. And then we just have to worry about the demon finding the item, which we know that if we put the item in a certain location or maybe a pocket dimension, it may be harder for it to find. I'm not seeing a problem with this killing him plan.
It's kind of a good idea.
But what
Can you guarantee me that I come back though?
I will bring you back myself.
if his name's, I don't know too much about Hell Souls. If his name is in the book for Hell, if he dies, where does his soul go?
Well, what
Do I-
you're saying is that if we kill him or we kill the other one, the name disappears out of the book, correct?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
Therefore, he is not contracted to hell anymore.
Unless he
And-
deserves to go there.
Yeah, that's why. But I've made a lot of good changes.
It's an idea. I think we should ask more questions to other people first before we do that, though, because I didn't ask that question like Godwin or somebody.
Man, I don't want to die. I get what you're saying, Yandere, because now that I'm picking up what you're putting down, I kind of get it. I don't like it, but I get it.
Well, I also just want to point out that we waited a long time whenever Volred had his curse and affliction, and we had that opportunity to rather just kill him and bring him back to see if that resolved the curse, and we never took it. I mean, he turned out fine. He still smells of death, but, like, we could have circumvented being tracked by a shade for a little bit.
But how was Volred cured? Was he?
He stepped in the pool and got rid of the curse, but
What pool?
oh yes. Remember when I was telling you and I had the notes?
This is my favorite part of this campaign.
And I was explaining about how we went to Caleb's dad's place, and you just don't seem to have the fortitude to remember.
That's all. It's a long story. Oh, I remember you did say there was a pool there. Was that the same pool that let him do the?
It's this. I put Starkiller down for a second, and I like put my hand up,
Maybe
and
like a
like the
chart.
magic thing. Well, like the magic thing for you, like where you learned how to do your minor illusion and stuff. I'm like, the reason you can do the. It's besides the point. I'm just saying we could just kill him now and just get it over with.
Well, I got mine from drinking something I probably shouldn't have.
Oh, you did get yours from. You said alcohol poisoning, essentially.
Well, that, was-
Anyway, you had another boon.
that lasted all of like a minute.
Either way, I remember you talking. It's the boon. So we don't want to kill him and get his name out of the book.
What if we put Gorbeck in the pool and see if that did something?
The pool is from the. No, that's not how that pool works. The pool is a healing entity from the Feywilds. It's not something that removes a contract.
Okay. I don't think we should kill him right now because it might be detrimental.
Yandere puts Starkiller back, and then it's just like, fine. I think we're just prolonging the inevitable,
We
but
need more information.
okay.
Glad we kind of resolved that. That's nice.
So we didn't kill you on the spot? Okay. Okay.
You know, the crazy thing is, too, this also could have all been resolved if Volred had decided to just shoot Gorbek in the face the first time he saw it and dropped him, you could have inadvertently solved the problem then,
It
too.
would have been like 96 points of damage, so yeah, probably.
It's like, well, hey, that would be pretty well on brand for this team too. Somehow failing your way to success.
So Godwin's looking into information about the demon's name to see if there's something we can barter to kind of like a forgiveness thing. Like, hey, we'll give you back this amulet, and this is our thing we'll do to try to relinquish the whole situation. Because if he goes in, yeah.
Well, my name's still in the book. If we give him the amulet, though.
But Godwin did say, as part of it, it's like either you die or the demon. So if we kill the demon, it should kind of take care of that problem. It's just the fact that the demon also hates you because you stole from him. So if we can barter the amulet back to them after we're done with it, that's something I think we can do. And if we kick his ass and we just keep doing it over and over again, hopefully he'll be more, accepting.
I don't want to die. I don't want to go to hell. So, yeah.
We all gotta die sometime.
I want to do it tomorrow.
Oh, we aren't planning on it tomorrow.
Well, Yandre kind of is.
Well, no, I was going to do it today. Well, just in the next couple of minutes, but it's not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that
We got a few
I would
hours
like
to kill.
To barter before that, like we could talk that out before it happens. I get what you're saying, but I don't. Not really. Doesn't feel good.
Sure.
So if we could find a way to lure out the demon, kill the demon the first time, get rid of the name issue, and then we just use the amulet to take care of, the other issue.
Leave it somewhere.
Oh no, we need it.
I'm saying
we really need
you
it.
do it and then you just leave it somewhere.
Well, but the demon will still chase you though.
Well, no, I know, but we kill him, and then you guys get the amulet, and then you just leave it after you use it. There you go.
Or we could just simply give the demon back his amulet once we're done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if he's mad that you got it?
Well, ideally we've already beaten this demon once, and they're either really embarrassed or more prone to making a deal at that point. We don't need to keep it.
That's what I'm saying. Is where you just leave it.
I brought up the idea of maybe this guy handles the ins and outs of Avernus. Maybe some other bad persons escaped from Avernus and needed help finding and taking care of them. I'm all for chasing down some bad people.
Yeah. But what? Yeah.
Unless they're good people, then I'm a little more apprehensive.
Leave that at that. Because technically my name's in the book, so I could be the bad people.
Well, sorry, we did the kill thing first.
No, I know.
So no one knows where Volraid is.
No.
Pull out my sending stone. Hey Volraid, where you at? We're all down in the living room, and I thought you were with Yandre, but you aren't.
I open my door and walk into the living room.
Downstairs into the yeah.
That's why I asked if anybody had called him.
I didn't want to go knocking on his door. I had a bunch of goblins with me. I did not want that door opened.
Did people go places?
Yes, I went to a store.
I went to Godwin's. I said I was doing that before we left.
Yeah, I knew that, but...
Great. So, what's next?
Malterzat said there hasn't been any reports of new Fey attacks, but there have been some dryads attacking a logging company down in Aukenfirth. So nothing new.
Well, nothing we need to worry about in the
Yeah,
immediate future.
handle their own shit.
That's good. Well, I am gonna go up to my room, and if anything changes or we need to make any immediate moves, please let me know.
So are we talking about anything, or Azal, did you just call me for nothing?
I didn't know where you were. I thought you were with them.
I thought everyone else was at home.
Sorry.
All right, Yandere goes up to his room.
Where's Caleb at?
Oh, he went to go talk to Master Valerion to get some additional information about the item. But it sounds like you've already got the information, so you might be able to send him a message. Or do you want me to send him a message?
Mine only goes to Vorin.
Oh, I forgot. I'll send him a message.
What?
He looks over at Gorbek. I did tell him that Gorbek was present. Well, not specifically present, but we did meet him, and he was the benefactor, and that he would be traveling with us. And he took it. Well, if you would let me finish my statement, I'll let you know. He took it pretty well. He just was like, "Oh, okay, good," and then went to go see Master Valerion.
Said good?
Well, not those exact words, but it wasn't anything negative.
Was it like, oh my god, I'm so glad to hear that he's coming? Or
Sorry,
don't push it.
My understanding of like prime material conversations are a little weird. There was no excitement about you being present, but there was no disdain about you being present either. It was very neutral.
okay.
I'm gonna go cook some food.
Yes, because it's lunchtime. And as you all kind of break apart, kind of enjoying a little bit of the afternoon, cooking of food, and trying to reset for the remainder of the day, we're going to go ahead and call this chapter here for chapter 106. Next week, Tuesday, we have chapter 107. We'll hopefully see the fateful reunion of Gorbek and Kalen and see how that goes. And then hopefully also get some new information about the powers that you seem to be aligning against, and hopefully build some kind of a plan for how you guys are going to proceed. And yeah.
Good night, everyone. See you next Tuesday, 8 o'clock. Nope, 7. I'm bad at times.
Math?
Time-wise.
Good night.
Good night.